Hello everyone, my name is Simon Imperial. I'm a curious VTuber for anyone who's new here. Good to see y'all here. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to the Genshin stream. Alright. Yeah, it's been a while since I last played Genshin. Last I checked, apparently it was all the way back on like June 9th. When I last did a Genshin stream.
No time to lose.
So basically about 2 months. But I've been trying to catch up a little bit. And yeah. Apparently there's also been some new stuff added since while back I was on vacation during the beginning of June, so let's go check that out. And also apparently forgot to change my avatar since last time. Oh, also see Quadra's here. Redeemed Pet the Dino. Hello there, Quadra. Welcome. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. And hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome. Alright.
Where I'm from,
First I need to go over
moving,
to Chrome and change it up a bit. Hold on. Oh, also I see your message over there. Hello there, Quadra. Welcome. I mean, I already said it, but again, hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. It's always good to see one of my regulars here today. Alright. Save. And I think we should be back. Alright, hold on. I think we should be back to normal. Yep, there we go. Alright. But for what I could tell, we have two things, like two main things we need to do today. New events going on, which I think it's this one here with Flea, Kale, Kokomi, and then Eula. And apparently there's a new hangout quest for Kaya. That's gonna be cool. Apparently there's also some new trailers for Fontaine, but I have not seen those yet. Here we go.
No time to lose.
It's kind of nice that we're finally getting an event. Actually multiple events related to Mondstadt after a while. Right, here we go.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Hello.
Ah, Paimon and the Traveler. I've been waiting for you.
Whoa, looks like Jean wasn't the only one waiting for us. Klee and Kaya are here too. Oh, it's Paimon and Mr. Honorary Knight. It's been so long.
Hello.
Ah, look who it is. You've caught me completely off guard this time. But then again, it's always a pleasant surprise when you two show up.
I miss these guys.
Guess we were so excited to see Jean again that we forgot to knock. I hope we didn't startle anyone. Wait a sec. You weren't talking about anything that we're not supposed to hear, were you?
Oh, also wait, Quadra says. Wait, also maybe reaction to the Fontaine trailer this stream. Am I allowed to do that? Like, I know we watched like an entire movie basically for like the Devil May Cry 1 cutscenes, but I don't know. I'm still worried like there might be a risk of like copyright stuff if I react to it. Okay, my Quadra says yes. Well, in that case, give me a sec. Let me go to Chrome. You know what? Let's do it. I'm ready. Trailer. I think I found the most recent one. It's got the Eula looking person from the Fatui Harbingers as the thumbnail. I think that's it. Okay, I got it paused. Alright. You're in the clear. Oh, no. Hold on. I need to do some things, but give me a sec. Alright, now I need to make a Windows thing, I think. Actually, wait, can I go to the log? Atlanta. Yeah, I could just go to the I could use this screen that I used for the Hunger Games not too long ago. Let's see. Chrome and okay, switch to this. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's do it. I did say like for one of the announcements, the announcement tweets, I said I was going to like check out all the new stuff that they have for Genshin. This might as well count. None of these quadrants says okay, as long as you don't like just literally upload the exact same vid without your voice or you there. Okay. Is that how most how most people can do like reaction stuff? I feel like I've also seen some of them are fine, but also I've seen some people like get copyrighted for those, or like they aren't allowed to like show the like the actual video, like it just shows their reaction. I don't know, which is yeah, fair use. All right, well, let's go check it out then. Okay, hold on, because I was gonna say like in 3, 2, 1, but it looks like a bit of it on top is cut out. Try to angle it a little bit better. Just right. I'll see if I can at least like see a bit of the title when I look on my phone. I can see tiny bits of it, like the bottoms of the letters. Hopefully, it should be fine. All right. Without further ado, let's see the teaser. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, right. Never mind. I was gonna say maybe I should like get rid of the music from the game itself because it's still running, but I can't really do that without getting rid of like going through the whole cutscene. Let's go. We have this.
My mission.
Ooh, I like his voice. Ooh, animation here looks nice. Is this supposed to be like the Archon, or?
The original sin is the fairest. Everyone sinks.
Sounds like it.
Make the most of the final feast. Because for the sinners, the curtain call has come.
I was like, watch this. When you walk away, you don't hear me say. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, she did it!
Oh, it's a magician show.
Seeing is believing, my friends. This has been Linny and Lynette's magic show.
That's kind of. Are they twins? Maybe. He doesn't have the cat ears like her, so I don't know.
People to believe a lie, and the most important part of this is what people see.
Oh, she looks cool.
People don't realize how much they expect their eyes to tell them the truth.
Makes in terms of up to Charlotte. Yeah, she looks like a bee in terms of like the color scheme.
It's not real. It's all a show.
Oh, this guy looks like Sampo.
And every part of the show is carefully controlled.
Is she like a bunny, or is that just her hair?
Controlled how?
I can't tell.
By choosing the right time, the right place.
What's going on here?
And the right people.
Oh, this guy looks neat. This guy.
Whoever controls these three controls everything. But keep your eyes peeled, and you might be able to turn things to your advantage.
Oh, okay. She has a. Okay. They're adding Ghost to Genshin, I guess.
In a nutshell, magic is what you see with your own two eyes.
Watch, she shot the cameraman. For the cameraman. Oh, there she is, the Fatui.
Very fun.
Fatui lady.
But it's not enough.
What? You're not impressed?
Let me make something clear. You think of yourselves as magicians, but
Yes.
when you're on the stage, you're first and foremost actors. Good actors hone their
what?
craft to mesmerize the whole crowd.
What? Okay, that's interesting. Is that foreshadowing that she's gonna kill them later in the story,
Boring.
or?
I mean,
Oh,
why do I even bother?
what's this?
When are we going to finally see a real twist for once?
Please refrain from levity in the court.
Ooh, this guy looks neat.
This trial is far from over.
Ah, interesting. I didn't think I saw the Hydro Archon though. Maybe they're hiding her for later. I don't know. Anyways, that is done. Now let's get back to Genshin. Also, Mechazilla says, "Hello, traveler. Hello there, Mecha. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here again. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Genshin stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we just watched the newest Fontaine trailer, which I didn't get to see because I went on vacation for the first half of July. Yeah, it's pretty interesting." Also, see, Quadra said, Archelanilo says, but Archelanilo did the finger snap. Mr. Dino, I don't feel so good. Apparently those two magicians didn't feel so good either. They turned to cardboard. I don't know if that's supposed to be foreshadowing for something, but like I said during the trailer watch, I feel like that's a sign at least one of them is gonna die or something. I don't know. They look like they're gonna be playable characters, but I mean, based on what they just did to Tinyoung potentially in Honkai Star Rail, Weoverse is not afraid to kill playable characters anymore. Anyways, God just says, we did in fact see the Hydro Archon. Oh. Was it the guy at the very end? Seems like him. At least, like, the framing made it look like he's, like, the important dude there. Well, see, now that I think about it, we do have Venti and Zhongli, but besides those two, there haven't been any other male Archons. And we had two males back-to-back, then two females back-to-back, with A and Nahida, so I feel like, based on the pattern, it could make sense for there to be like another dude, and then female Archon, and then wait, Conria's the 7th one, right? So yeah, Conria doesn't have an Archon, so I think it's fine actually. Yeah, that's like it's like equaled out, I think. Roger says, I can tell if you want, but we did see them in the trailer. Alright. Then I have, like, some percentage of being right, presumably. Because he was he was definitely one of the characters in said trailer. Definitely not the magician duo. My guess is I haven't had a clue what's going on here, but I'll act like I do. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if it will have an Archon thing. So right now there's a total of 6, right? Wait. Is Conrad the 8th one actually? Because we have Fontaine, but we have the Tsaritsa as well, and then we have whatever the fire region is, because I remember, in the manga, I'm pretty sure Venti confirmed that the Pyro Archon is female, I think. I might be mistaken, but regardless, I'm pretty sure that means there is gonna be an odd number of Archons, actually. But regardless, it'd be cool to have, like, to see another, husbando, I guess, for Genshin. And his squad just says, also magician duo is confirmed playable. Okay. My assumption is everyone unique looking is playable. I'd imagine that's probably the case. Unless there's a bunch more Fatui Harbingers that we saw in there that I didn't know about. That's the only way I can imagine, like, non-playable, unique-looking characters. Anyways, let's get back into this event. Let's see. I was just showing Paimon the way. I'll leave it to you now. Or someone here ordered Good Hunter. Sorry, we must have the wrong address.
Hey,
let's go with that.
Stop pretending like we're doing food deliveries.
Too bad.
It's been a while since we last met, but
Indeed.
I can see you two haven't changed one bit.
Also, Quadri says, I'm gonna go be saving for Goth Eula and the girl who went to boring. Alright. I don't know how good that girl's gonna be, but I don't know. She was with the guy that I think was supposed to be the Archon, so maybe she's gonna be like the Yae Miko or like the Adepti. Like, I guess the best way I can describe it is like the Archon companion, I guess. Maybe. I have no idea though.
Don't worry, we weren't discussing anything confidential.
Ah, okay.
In fact, we were just talking about you.
Oh. Actually, is it important if I know who the Hydro Archon is, or would it be better to be kept a surprise until later? Or just, would you mind if I say some character leaks? Not story, just rumors of orders, who's coming. You mean like banner orders, then yeah, definitely. I would like to know about that. I want to know if I should save up, like, as much as I can. And Hydro Archon would be a fun secret, alright. I'm still betting on the guy at the end of the trailer being him. At the very least, he looks like a pretty cool, Hydro Archon. Like, he makes for good Hydro Archon potential. Plus, I saw something on his chest that looked somewhat like a Hydro Vision, but isn't quite one. I don't know. Also, Mecha says, I don't know anything about Genshin lore. It's okay. I'm only slightly more knowledgeable than you. And I actually played this game. Alright, actually, going back to the lobby. Right, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys again. Oh, also see Murray Francis here. The Gecko brought you some chicken. Oh, thank you, Murray Francis, and the Gecko. I'll have the chicken later. After stream. I'm feeling kind of hungry, but it's good to see you here, Murray friends. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here at the stream. Roger says, for 4.0, it's the Magician Duo. 1.1, guy who do you think is the Hydro Archon? 4.2, Boring Girl. 4.3, Unknown. 4.4, Bayonetta, if you know, you know. It's the girl with the gun that we saw. And Mary Francis' great story we wrote. I like how you turned Shenron into a gecko. That kind of randomness is what makes adventures more fun. It's all about the chaos. And Mary says thanks. Well, welcome. But yeah, this guy here.
A real twist for once.
Please.
Yeah. That thing on his chest. At least, like, now that I look at it, it doesn't look like a Hydro Vision anymore, but like, he has water theming all over him. And it's at least somewhat reminiscent, I guess, of a Hydro Vision to some extent. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Refrain from levity in the court.
Plus, again, the framing of this, it makes it look like he is like the head honcho here. And this lady over here is like, I don't know, but I feel like she's working under him for the court.
To finally see how I even thought. Boring. I mean, why do I even
are we going to finally see a
I feel,
real
I don't know,
twist
I feel
for
like she's
once?
supposed to be like the Yay Mika of this
Please
region.
refrain from levity in the court. This trial.
It would be a pretty interesting, like, I guess, reverse of what they have in Inazuma, with the more serious one being the Archon, and the more... Actually, no, wait, it's basically the same. Yeah, the Archon being serious, and then the companion being a little bit more playful. But yeah. Also, Quadra says, also, the blonde girl is Geo, so we finally have a new Geo character. Alright, Bumblebee Lady, do not let us down. We have not had a new Geo character in like a year. Also, Quadra says, also Genshin Vice. Is she actually voiced by the same voice actor for Vice from Ruby? I wouldn't be surprised. They managed to get their hands on a lot of really good voice actors. No, but she looked a lot like her. Okay, fair enough. But also, for the unknown, was it the guy that the Bayonetta looking lady was following or not? I want the blonde girl to break a Geo in half and make it as busted as Bloom. That would be awesome. I feel like Geo deserves that at least. I feel like it's been the least well treated elements in general. Like, it doesn't have necessarily the best elemental reactions. It's only ever just crystallize and then boom, you have a shield. That's it. Nothing really offensive. Like, Animo has Swirl to like, I can't word, but like, Animo I think you can mix with just about like every other element. There's Overload with Electro and Pyro. Electro Charge, Hyper Bloom, well, Bloom and Hyper Bloom. Every other element has at least one decent elemental reaction that people like might want to use. Geo, not really. That's a question. The guy at the wait, the guy with the Bayonetta lady was the same guy at the end. Wait, really? Hold on. Let me look again. I thought they were different people. Alright, let's go back to the trailer again. Bayonetta lady.
Is the fair.
So this is the
People
new
don't
Geo
realize
character.
How much they expect their eyes to tell them.
Oh, is that her vision over there? I think I see it.
The truth. He is not.
There's not Sampo.
And every part. The right. Whoever can.
Wait, hold on. Oh, it is him. Oh, my bad. For some reason, I don't know why, but like I remembered him having a hat. Like the guy here having a hat. So I don't know why.
Whoever controls.
Oh, was it because of her? I think it might have been because of the Bayonetta lady. For some reason, my brain thought that the guy walking in front of her had a hat.
Controls everything. But keep your eyes peeled, and you might be able to turn things to your advantage.
Alright, but there we go. Now let's get back to Genshin again. Also, Quadra says, also Bayonetta isn't quite the same lady as Gun Lady, but if I say more, it'll be too obvious. Alright. So she isn't the same as Gun. Okay. I assumed because Bayonetta uses guns that like you were talking about her, but I guess if one person in Fontaine apparently has access to guns, I guess others might too. I wonder what kind of, like, like what weapon they'll use though. Like, do they consider that as like a catalyst or like a bow? I don't know.
Maybe we should let the star of the story explain it in their own words.
Alright. Anyways, there you go. And sorry to Kaya, Klee, and Jean for making you guys wait so long. My squad says, wait, 4.4 Bayonetta isn't from Fontaine. Oh. Is it someone from the next region or like a Fatui Harbinger? Wait, actually, hold on. Could it be the goth Eula? Wait, no. Wait, I checked to make sure, like, I checked to look at the banners you mentioned, but no, you didn't mention goth Eula there. So it could be Bayonetta, like the Bayonetta, who knows? Quadra says, listen Mondstadt people, we are hyped. Oh, no, wait. I thought I thought you meant to say, like, the person from Bayonetta is from Mondstadt, but... yeah. People from Mondstadt. We are indeed hyped for what the new updates have for us. Also, when it hits, it'll hit hard. Alright, then. I'm hoping for a crossover or something, maybe. That could be fun. The only person I know about who uses guns in the different Hoyoverse game would probably be Kafka. Honkai Star Rail is doing pretty good as far as I know, so... Plus, Impact 3rd had a crossover, I think, where they brought Catching and... what was it? Catching and Fischl into Impact 3rd, so... never know. Maybe. What? Wait. Quattro says, you could say it's a crossover with a certain Yakuza boss. Are they bringing Kiryu into Genshin?
Yeah! Let me tell it! Let me tell it!
I will say, if it is what I think it is, that might be a lot more hype than even like a Loi. That's wait, one does not need to know, right? Alright.
A few days ago, I was reading Todoko Tales in the solitary confinement room when all of a sudden, whoosh, a letter came flying in through the window.
Is this gonna be another thing that her mom set up for her?
Flying through the window? How does the letter fly?
It just got blown in.
Like a bird does. It was flapping its wings. It
Wait, what?
could even talk.
What sorcery was in that letter?
It said, well, it was a bunch of stuff I didn't understand.
You couldn't understand? Then it must have been talking about how to avoid solitary confinement.
Oof.
Kaya?
Do not tease the child, Kaya.
Just saying. We don't want to let a teachable moment slip by.
Fair enough. Us the mecha with the Paimon emote. Alice. I am the storm that is escaping, evading parental obligations. And yet she could still spend, I don't know if it's money, but she spends a lot of time and effort for multiple different summer events for her kid. She just doesn't want to actually be there for any of them. It's like an estranged parent that gets you a Christmas present every year. Like, sends it to you through mail. And that's about it.
Okay, I know. Anyway, the letter said, "Oh, Klee, are you behaving? I see you've wound up in the solitary confinement room again." Sorry about that.
Yeah, that sounds like Alice.
Mommy is busy these days
Yep,
and
yep.
can't take you out to play. But there's good news. I have a friend who has very kindly invited you to visit her.
Yep, that's absolutely Alice. Alice has set all of this up again.
Oh, so the letter's from Alice.
Yeah, that's great, isn't it?
In principle, yes. But the issue is that Alice's friend lives quite far from here.
Then we gotta escort her there.
The letter says that Mom's friend lives in Sumeru.
Well, how convenient. Also, Mecha with all the dino emotes again. This is the return of the dino army from last time. Also, speaking of Mecha, we did have Chibi Godzilla win the second round of the Godzilla Hunger Games last time, so if there is a Godzilla game that you want me to play, name it and I shall do it soon. Eventually.
The Knights of Favonius could never agree to send Klee off to Sumeru on her own, but Klee is rather intent on taking Alice's friend up on this invitation.
Alright.
Yeah, I really want to go.
Have you heard of teleport waypoints, Klee? This can be very helpful.
So we were wondering, who can we send with her on the journey? Preferably someone who's a reliable hero and with a history of saving Mondstadt.
I wonder who that could be.
Oh, so that's why you wanted to see us.
Yes.
I do apologize, but Klee gets along with you so well. We couldn't think of a more suitable choice.
Alright, fair enough.
Sure, we can do that, no problem, right?
Yeah.
Can you really, Mr. Honorary Knight?
Of course.
Yay! With Mr. Honorary Knight around, Klee's not afraid of anything.
I feel like more often than not, everything is afraid of you, Klee.
See, I told you that he'd agree. In that case, we'll leave Klee in the trusty hands of the Traveler.
Alright. Also, Mecha says, I don't know, I never thought I'd get this far. Ah, okay then. Someday. Someday the idea will come to you. So, any of the Pipeworks games or Gigabash. Oh, that would be nice. I think I have the most nostalgia overall for Godzilla Unleashed, mainly because of YouTube videos I saw when I was younger. Gigabash also seems pretty good, but for what I know, the Godzilla DLC is, well, that DLC. Like I think all the monsters that I would want to play as are behind a paywall. I don't know if I want to play that. They look good though. Like I've seen videos of them and the models look great. Especially for Burning Godzilla, but I don't know if they had really that many monsters. I only remember, I think, it was Godzilla, Gigan, Destroya, and like maybe one other one. When is the Jet Jaguar DLC? That would be nice. Honestly, I think like an up-to-date version of the Pipeworks games, especially like Godzilla Unleashed, would be amazing. Since I remember at least Godzilla Unleashed. I don't know about the other games, but I know Godzilla Unleashed had multiple different Godzilla iterations. Like it had 1954 Godzilla. I think it had a version of the Heisei Godzilla that would look just like a recolor of the 1954 one for some reason. And then they had Godzilla 2000, because I think it was the most recent one when that game came out. I would like if there was an up-to-date game like that. But like instead of some iterations of Godzilla, it had all of them, or either at least as many as you could fit into the games. Which presumably should be all of them when you think about how big rosters can be in fighting games nowadays. That would be awesome. And hopefully they can get iterations for other monsters as well. Like outside of the Godzillas, like Imagine having Gigan Rex and the Gigan Miles from that one short going up against Final Wars Gigan and then the original Showa Gigan. That could be neat. And Quadra says, yeah, I would buy the heck out of a modern Pipeworks game. Same. I don't know when the most recent Godzilla game has come out, but just like the little events I made for the Hunger Games, the Godzilla Hunger Games last time, I do feel like there haven't been any really good games outside the Pipeworks ones, and I want that to change someday. As far as I know, the MonsterVerse has been doing pretty well, and Toho is making new Godzilla game, but not Godzilla movies and media in general. I think now would be a good time to get back into the video game. But also see, Flaykoi just followed. Thank you, Flaykoi, for the follow. I appreciate the support. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Hey, Micah says, I think the last console Godzilla game was the PS4 one. Oh, jeez. That's from a while ago, though, right? That's the one that had 2014 Godzilla, but also it was very tedious, and basically all you did in that game was just destroy generator after generator and occasionally fight another monster. Can't talk. Yeah, consciousness. Yeah, you also think it was the PS4 one. I feel like that one is pretty old though, right? Godzilla PS4. Oh god, it was 2014. Almost a decade ago. Good lord. But Mecca says, we don't talk about it. Yeah, also Gigabash, technically, yeah. It is a monster game, at least, with Godzilla Kaiju in it, but it'd be nice to have an officially licensed, fully Godzilla game. Someday. I am praying for it. Maybe after Godzilla -1 comes out, maybe there'll be, a spike in Godzilla media. We'll see.
And you too, Kaya. You should join them.
Oh, alright.
I noticed you quietly completed that backlog of paperwork we had. You deserve the chance to unwind a little.
As a Quadra says, I weirdly think PS4 Godzilla was fun for multiplayer, and that's it, or I have seen quite a few videos on YouTube of people just getting into the PvP. And you know what, I think I can agree with that. It does seem pretty fun, but I'll admit when I watch the videos, sometimes it feels painfully slow, I guess. It's accurate to how they move in the movies, I guess. At least normally. But I feel like I actually prefer how they are in the Pipeworks games, where they're actually a lot faster than they would be in the movies, but it makes the gameplay more fluid. But that's just me.
So you noticed. Well then, I suppose I have no reason to refuse.
Great! Things will go even more smoothly with Kaya around. Still, Sumeru is pretty far. It's gonna be a long journey.
Just use teleport waypoints. Also, Quadra says, what, you don't want Godzilla to destroy generators? I think if we have another game that involves destroying generators, angry video game nerd is gonna he's just gonna have a fit. Something's gonna happen.
Don't worry. Mom's letter had a magic invite inside.
Aw.
Mom says we just have to all shout out where we want to go at the same time. And poof! We'll be there in the blink of an eye.
we get multiples of these would be very helpful in the future.
Wow! Well, that'll definitely make things easier. It only works 3 times, though.
Dang it.
So we should only use it when we really need to. 3's plenty. 1 for the way there, 1 for the way back, and 1 extra, just for good measure.
Sounds very mysterious. I still think we should use it sparingly. After all, we don't know the exact location of where we'll be headed, or what dangers we may encounter on the way. Here's what I suggest. Traveler, you're well connected. I'm sure you must have friends who are familiar with Sumeru. I say we start by teleporting to one of them.
Yeah. Also, this year has been great for me. I lost 3 of my Oshis this year, but I found Oshis that could fill those holes. If you know, you know. Yeah, I feel like there's been quite a few VTubers graduating as of late. I feel like it might have even been like specifically like during the summer. Like a lot of them have kind of left, including quite a few like corporate ones. Hopefully they're doing well though. Yeah, I glad you've been able to find some new ones that could fill in. And I think I might know if you're talking about like the new ones. I might know. Has there been like a new wave of Hololive English VTubers that have come out? They seem interesting. But this is July is a cursed month. But it brought us some good, at least. I don't know what their generation name is called, but the newest Hololive EN VTubers seem kinda nice. I've already seen some pretty fun clips of the Doggo twins. Fuakoko? Fuamoko or something like that. I forgot what their names were. Fuachan and Moko-chan, I think. I'm not sure. Also, Quadra says, yeah, you know, twins. They would make good tour guides. And my guess is, yeah, good thing is August. I haven't seen much of the others yet, but they seem nice. They seem cool. They seem cool too, and it's bow 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 bow, and yes, full Coco. Okay. I was right the first time, I think. For some reason, I feel like Fuococo sounds like a Pokemon name. I don't know why.
It'll give us a chance to test out the magic invite, and also find ourselves a local guide.
Alright.
That kinda makes sense. And since it has 3 uses, there's no point letting one of them go to waste.
Couldn't have put it better myself, Paimon. So, do you have a particular contact in mind?
Nahida.
Well, we need someone who's familiar with Sumeru and can be our guide, so sounds like we need a forest ranger.
Why not Nahida? She's the Archon. She looks over the entirety of the region. Also, Mecha says, "Who's that Pokemon? It's Fuecoco." Wait, I realized. Yeah, it sounds like the name of the most recent fire type starter, right? Like the little crocodile dude. Also, considering they're dogs, it would make sense as a Pokemon. Yeah, it's like Fuecoco, and then there's Fuecoco, right? I think. That's the name of the little fire type dude, right? Yeah, Fuecoco. Well, I want to look it up and see if anyone's made the connection. Fuecoco and Fuwacoco. Okay, no one did. I feel like it would be cool fan art if they could. It would be cool fan art if they could have like like the 2 twins each holding a Fuecoco themselves. That would be cool. Like, they're twins, so it makes sense they might want to choose the same starter Pokemon. I don't know. Someone should make this as fan art. I know they just debuted probably, but I think it would be neat. Anyways, Quadras, Mokoko and Fuwawa were the twins. Okay.
And everyone knows that the best place to go looking for a forest ranger is a little place called
Gandharvaville. Thank God the traveler remembers, because I did not remember where they live.
That's the one. Maybe we can get Tainari to help us.
It's gonna be Kale based off like the little poster thing for the event.
All right, Gandharvaville it is.
Okay, I'm happy wherever we go, especially with Kaya and Mr. Honorary Knight.
We should be on our way then. If you'll excuse us, acting Grandmaster.
As the Quadra says, it's a little place called Aether. Inazuma! I'm on. Huh? I want to see your Mia again. Shush, Paimon.
Yes, let the wind lead. I wish you a safe journey. And Klee...
Uh-oh.
I know. I'll be careful, I promise.
I'll only use one bomb.
Great! Okay, here goes nothing. Take us to
Gandharvaville.
I wish I had voice lines. I'm in Gandharvaville.
Grand Arbor Hill.
Uh-oh.
Huh? No, it's not a hill.
Uh-oh. Lame. Is this gonna affect where we end up, or? Well, we ended up on a hill at least.
Paimon was sure we were about to end up someplace super weird.
It works. Actually, imagine if Klee actually did say Inazuma. Because from what I remember, I think the last event she was in was that one event in Inazuma where she met Yoimiya for the first time. Imagine Quadra says we just end up in Fontaine. before the update even happens for Fontaine. That'd be something. So Mecha says Paimon ends up in the Shadow Realm. Alice is the one managing all the teleportations, and then she's just like, "You're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo." And then we never see Paimon again. Honestly, that's probably for the best.
Sorry, it was an accident. It's okay, Klee. Good news is this magic invite really does work.
Fascinating. One moment we're in Mondstadt, the next we're in Sumeru.
Teleport waypoints can do that already, Kaya.
So this is where Mom's friend lives? Wow, there are so many big flowers. Oh, and jumping mushrooms.
Those are fungi. Don't go near them.
I ain't seen nothing yet. Sumeru's full of strange stuff like this. Like,
boards with mushrooms growing on them. Little flying silver fairies.
Huh? Paimon doesn't remember seeing one of those. Wait. Are you talking about Paimon?
Yes.
Listen carefully, Klee. Those jumping mushrooms are called fungi. They may look cute, but if you get too close to one, it'll try to hit you with its cap.
So blow them up.
Really? Okay, well, I'll hit it back with my cap.
You know what? Good call, Klee. Gotta fight fire with fire.
And then I'll hit it with the hood on my jacket, too. I'll definitely win if it's 2 hats against 1.
Solid plan. Also, Mecha says fun guy. But those guys aren't very fun, but Klee is. You know, while we're on this subject of fighting with hats, I feel like not too long ago, I saw a lot of people meme about Kazuha stealing a bunch of people's hats for no particular reason. I feel like if he was here, it would basically be like it would just be like Exodia in Yu-Gi-Oh! It would just wipe the floor of everyone.
As long as playing with hats doesn't escalate to playing with bombs. But Klee's our friend, so we should be able to convince her to keep this trip explosion-free. Right?
You're underestimating Klee, Paimon.
Uh-huh. I'll be extra careful not to blow anything up. I mean, I'll try my best.
Good job, Klee.
That's very good of you, Klee. You're being very grown up today. Yep, I'm super grown up. I'm already the Spark Knight.
Yep.
Okay, Spark Knight. Well, keep up the good work, because very soon we'll be introducing you to a friend of ours called Tainari in Gandharvaville.
Alright, let's go then. We gotta go to Gandharvaville. Oh. I thought since we could see Sumeru Academia, I thought we were farther away from Gandharvaville, but apparently not. And we're basically equidistant from that statue, so we don't really need a teleport. Alright, let's go. I'm guessing that's gonna be Kali. Oh wait, what?
Hey, look,
Eula?
it's Kale.
Yeah, that's Kali and Eula.
Is that Eula with her? What's she doing in Gandharvaville?
She's probably demanding for a rerun. But also, John Rice says, hello, how goes the Impact? It is going quite well, John. It's good to see you here. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here at the stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now we're playing one of the newest events for Genshin.
No time to lose.
It's going well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Here we go.
I've definitely heard the other forest rangers mention somebody dressed like that before.
Also, Mecha says, Klee is most likely to accidentally launch nukes. She's more likely to intentionally do that.
I see. Then it looks like my suspicions are correct. Who do we have here?
Hello.
Traveler and Paimon. Huh? Oh, Kaya and Klee are here too.
Wait. Kala? Oh, I know why she knows Kaya, but how does Kali know Klee? Did they meet each other during the Windbloom Festival? I'm not sure. Also, John Rice says, please do not launch the nukes till Doomsday. Klee cannot wait that long, but also Quadra says yes. Okay, so she did meet Klee during that time. I'm not sure if I remember Klee being part of the Windbloom Festival. At least she knows of her existence. Alright. Aw.
Hi, Kale. It's been ages.
Hi.
Kale, Eula, what are you two doing here?
But according to, like, the little poster thing, Kokomi should also be here, but... Like, how did they explain that? She's the one that, like, sticks out the most out of everyone here.
Well, that question's really more for Eula.
What a coincidence. I didn't expect to run into a fellow Favonian captain this far from Mondstadt. How's the vacation going?
How's your lack of reruns been going?
Seriously? Bring the whole crew, why don't you?
Is it just Paimon, or does Eula not look particularly thrilled right now?
Who's up for some afternoon tea? And vengeance!
Oh, cool! Great idea! Let's go!
Wait, Quadras is... Also, can I just say how sad it is that they released the Fontaine trailer shortly before Eula's banner? Wait, so did they actually give her a rerun? Did I not notice? Did I not notice it yet? John Rice says, does it come with snacks? Maybe. Yeah, while you were gone, wait. So wait, she did actually get a rerun? Dang it.
If you're trying to accommodate me, there must be some misunderstanding. I'm fine. There's nothing embarrassing about running into colleagues in the wild.
Vengeance will be mine.
But earlier you were...
As the Quadra says, yes, but she got Yoimia'd. Hard. Oof. How bad was it? If after all the memes about her not getting a rerun and she gets like one of the worst selling banners ever, that's gonna be rough. I hope not.
Great. Well, I'm sure there's a fascinating reason behind why you're all the way out here in Sumeru. Do share it with us.
Roger says, so right after Eula is Wanderer, and then right after that is the Fontaine characters. So, I'm guessing her banner did not go so well, or... Yeah, Guy sure seems like he's getting a kick out of this.
If you must know, it's a little complicated. But simply put, I'm searching for a cousin of mine from the Lawrence clan.
How did he move, like, they moved all the way to Sumeru from Mondstadt. Alright.
He went missing recently, and after searching his home, we found evidence that led us here. He appears to believe that somewhere in Sumeru lies the key to restoring our clan to its former glory.
Oh, okay, so it's basically like her uncle from her story quest. Okay. So gotta deal with a guy for the Lawrence clan.
He came all the way to Sumeru for that? What was he going to do, enroll at the academia?
That would be quite a roundabout way to achieve his goals. Oh god, what if he actually somehow knows about the tree? And like, since it can alter memories, he's gonna make it make everyone believe that the Lawrence clan was always in control of like the entirety of Teyvat. That's gonna be messed up. Well, as the Quadra says, oh no, her banner is shared with Cleve as one of the worst selling, possibly because of all the Eula Wanderers having enough gems to get her guaranteed. That's rough. I guess props to all the people that actually wanted her and saved up, though. Like, it came in clutch, but unfortunately, I don't know if... Like, the fact that they aren't getting much money from it, I don't know if they're gonna give her another rerun anytime soon.
I doubt he came here to learn. He's much too old to start getting a basic education now. And from what I know of him, I doubt he has any interest in intellectual pursuits. All he cares about is restoring his clan's honor. Nothing wrong with that idea in principle, but I'm not certain how fanatical he is about it. So, there's no knowing what lengths he might go to. As a knight and a member of the Lawrence clan, it's my duty to make sure he doesn't bring harm to others.
Oh, if this is true, then your cousin is quite a man of action. Traveling alone to Sumeru from Mondstadt is no mean feat.
Seriously though, like, as for Eula though, like, besides like the real life stuff with her banner messing up, the fact that she has to keep dealing with members of her family trying to do this whole shebang of trying to like restore their honor in Mondstadt, presumably going back to the way they were back in the prologue of the manga when they were basically tyrants. Having to keep all of them under control is probably rough for her. Especially that one guy that I mentioned again from her story event, where he was literally working with the Fatui. And I think they were planning to they were planning an attack on Mondstadt's main place. Anyways, gorgeous. Yeah, also buff Eula, please. Geo and physical damage are in sad state. And also I pulled for Eula a while ago and I don't regret it, but please buff her and physical damage. Okay. Eula is taking a lot of L's nowadays.
Nor is daring to make me personally concerned about his safety. He has no idea what's coming to him.
So his name is Nor.
You know, underneath it all, Paimon thinks Eula's a really caring person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's the best. She brought me some moon pie last time.
That's nice.
He is family, after all. Anyway, I will make sure to find him and escort him safely back to Mondstadt.
He'll owe you one after this. Vengeance will be yours, yes.
Now, back to you. How and why did you all suddenly show up here?
Please, Mom. Also, John Rice says moon pie. I don't know, maybe it's pie made from cheese from the moon. Who knows?
I'm afraid that could be tricky. Master Tainari is still at Partis the Eye delivering his lectures. He isn't due back for a while. But I think I'll be able to help out. The description in the invitation letter is vague, but I'm pretty sure it's hinting at somewhere in the desert.
I see. Also, oh my god, the last physical damage character was Ito. Good lord, that's a long time ago.
The desert.
It has to be like at least 2 years ago, right? Or let's go just wait. Ito is Geo. Oh my god, it's Eula.
Does that mean Mom's friend is from the desert? I guess I'll call her Auntie Desert for now.
Okay, I guess that
I
works.
remember Mahamatra Sino once told me a strange rumor about that part of the desert. They say there's a secret domain there that can make all of your wishes come true. Wait. He said I should just call him Sino. I keep forgetting that.
Huh. A domain that makes people's wishes come true.
That's probably where your cousin's going.
Wow. So is it true? Does it really exist? I probably would have believed it a few years ago. But now that I'm a little older and wiser, I think it makes sense to be more skeptical about things like this.
This explains a lot. The domain could well be a myth, but he probably figured he had nothing to lose. If you intend to search for this place, then please allow me to join you.
Nah, also Quadra says, also I'm super Kale biased, but I'm very happy Kale is here. Same. As someone who read the Genshin manga, it's nice to get to see more of her. But Sameka says the Dragon Balls. Maybe the Dragon Balls are all in this one domain, who knows.
My cousin has quite a collection of books about Sumeru desert mythology on his shelves. I highly suspect that he, too, is looking for that domain.
Ah.
Can I come too? I think you might need me there.
Yeah, sure, Kale, you got this.
You'll definitely need a local guide while you're in Sumeru. And I think I have what it takes to be that person. Plus, it's a forest ranger's duty to bravely lend a helping hand to others in need.
Plus, I just want to be included.
We have every confidence in your abilities, Kale. Our party grows bigger and stronger still. What say you to this, Captain Klee?
Also, John Rice says we need to find the Dragon Balls. Yes. There are dragons in Genshin, so maybe there's Dragon Balls. Quadras. Also, can I say how weird it was that people were hyping Kaya and Kale conflict before this event came out? I mean, it makes sense when you consider what happened in the manga, but oddly enough, in the Windbloom Festival event, when they met again, it was like there was no real bad blood between them. I think it's because Kali apparently has been visiting Mondstadt regularly before the Windbloom Festival, and I kind of dislike that they did that because, again, I said it before when the Windbloom event first happened, but one, I wish like that was actually going to be like the first time Kale would see Amber again after growing up in Sumeru for a long time and not seeing her in years. But also, two, I feel like they could have made they could have given us a chance for her to actually reunite with Kaya and then presumably work things out between them. I don't know. It feels like they kind of washed over all the potential, like, interesting character interactions that could have happened after the manga's events. Yeah, that's why I found it weird. Yeah, Kali's on good terms with Kaya now. I kind of wish they made at least one video trailer for Kali visiting Mondstadt again for Simmer. Well, Mondstadt for the first time. I feel like that would have been better for the Windbloom event.
I think it's super cool!
Also, Mecca says, I didn't know there was a manga. I'm not sure if you can really say it's a manga, probably more graphic novel. I'm not entirely sure if it's like for one, it's not black and white. Like it's fully colored, and I'm not sure if it's if it was like formatted the way a manga is, or if it was just like a normal text. Excuse me. If it was like a normal text that you would read in like the West, like left to right instead of right to left. I feel like most people have just been calling it like the Genshin manga. It's pretty interesting. It's kind of like a prologue to the game, because it's about events that some of the Genshin characters were going about before the Traveler showed up.
I read in a storybook that on your own you can only have a drop of happiness, but in a group you have a whole ocean. Also, there's been a certain pattern in which Harbingers become playable. Would you like to know? Sure. Also, my guess is don't know anything about Genshin, so I don't care. Lol, it's okay. Alright, but for what I know, at least, I want to try and make my own pattern before I read anything from chat again. I don't know. I'll say even like one playable first when we meet Signora isn't playable, Child is playable. Then the one we meet after that isn't playable, and then Skarmosh is playable, but I think Skarmosh was the one we met right after Child, or maybe at least I'm not sure. I think the first event he showed up in was in Mondstadt, but I don't remember which update it was in. I don't know. Maybe some reason why Signora isn't playable, but the other two are. That's the other two that we've seen in game so far. It can't be like depressing backstories, because I think Signora also has one after. Well, wait. Watch this. So the Harbingers are named after a certain Italian play, Commedia dell'arte, and in that play, some characters joined the protag. Oh, so the people based off certain characters, they'll help the protagonist, but others will probably just die. Like Signora. Makes sense. But also, Mecca says, the only thing I know about Genshin is give money, receive waifus. You're talking to a free-to-play player, by the way. I mean, it's probably harder to get certain characters than if you spent money, but it's not impossible. I have quite a few 5-star characters, and all I needed to do was work hard, farm hard, grind hard, and you can get them. You can also lose the 50-50 a lot and cry about it, but you know, like at least every now and then I get the character I want. It's not too bad. It depends on your gacha luck. If you're luckier than me, you'll probably have a lot more. You'll probably be happier whenever you spend your primos to get someone. Also, Quadras. So far, all the playable characters have been characters that joined the protagonist in the play. I have to look up other characters then and see who might be joining us. We'll see. But also, Quadras says, semi-free to play, I only wailed for Ganyu. I think if it's for the character you like most, it's okay to wail. Though I personally, I just...
I would like to just remain free to play as much as possible.
So, I'm sure Mom's friend will be super happy if I show up to visit and bring a whole bunch of friends with me.
I just personally don't feel like I want to spend money unless I feel like it's absolute. Like, I feel really strongly that I want to. Someday.
That's the spirit. In that case, let's get the magic invite to take us there.
Alrighty. He takes out the magic invite and everyone says the destination out loud. And they do it correctly this time, I guess. So not even Clee messed it up.
Whoa! This desert is huge!
Whoa. Asumeka says Ganyu is the only character lore I know because of the meme of her thighs. Anyways, what this is into play. Tartaglia, Scarmo, Sandrone, Archelino, and Columbia join the protagonist. Okay, so that means Gothula is going to be joining us also. Columbia, I think, is... She's the lady that was sleeping on Signora's coffin, right? Who knows her? And Pucciolina. Also Demeka. Is the meme you were thinking of, like... Was it that one story about, like, a monster trying to eat Ganyu but then choked? Or was it something else? I feel like I've heard that one before. I was like, Quadrus says, yeah, and yes. It has to be. I feel like that's a very, widely spread, story in the Genshin community.
Wow, what an incredible sight.
Yes, the scenery is quite magnificent.
I was like, Quadrus says, as the resident Ganyu simp, it has to be. And Mecha says something like that. Ah, I see.
Are you okay, Eula? You don't look so good.
Somebody does seem off.
I'm fine. Just taking a moment to acclimatize. The air here is much drier than in Mondstadt.
I mean, it is a desert.
This area doesn't look very habitable, and I don't see a domain entrance nearby either.
Oh no. I didn't pronounce the destination wrong. Did I? I mean, I don't think I did.
Clape.
Nope, you got it right. It definitely wasn't your fault. I said Gandharvaville wrong earlier, but we still ended up in the right place.
Oh yeah, true.
He's right. We're in the right place. There's no doubt about that.
As Guardia says, so in terms of character appearances, you definitely know 3 of them. The others are the girl on Signora's coffin, yeah. When I first saw that trailer, I thought she was sleeping on a piano, but then like after a rewatch, I was like, oh no, she's sleeping on Signora's coffin. Okay, that's kind of disrespectful. But it's Signora, I don't really like her, so props to you. Keep sleeping there. Yeah, girl with the big mecha. And the guy with the mustache. Wait, the guy with the big nose too, and yeah, from the TV trailer. John Rice says it's magic. And by the girl with the big mecha, do you mean like the lady that looks a bit like Zhongli's old friend? That has the big mecha carrying her around on this on its hand? And yeah, big nose guy. And yes, those are just I don't know anything really about them besides their appearances, but I feel like there's gonna be some pretty interesting redemption arcs for them to join us. Anyways, Micah says, I tried to get into Genshin, but it's not my thing. Fair enough. Everyone has their preferences. My wife says it's magic. Quadra says, technically Skarmosh didn't join us, Wanderer. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it's... no. I feel like he's projected that identity, but to some extent, like, it is technically the same individual, like, joining us. Actually, speaking of Skara, should I try pulling from today? I feel like I have enough primos for it.
Phew. Maybe the entrance is hidden under a sand dune.
I was like, Roger says, I'm saying that in terms of the play theory. I hope it's right. Like, those seem like characters I want to see join us. Like, they seem like cool people. Meanwhile, some of the others that you didn't mention make sense to not join us, like the Jester. He seems like a pretty serious dude that is fully focused on like being loyal to the Tsaritsa, so I don't really see him joining us anytime soon. Though then again, the others I don't really know much about, so maybe later down the line I feel like the personalities are gonna make it difficult for a redemption arc, but you never know. Roger says, that depends. Would you want the guy who you think is the Hydro Archon? I mean, he seems like a super cool dude.
Who knows? We'll just have to start by looking around.
But I like Wanderer too. And he seems fun to play with. Anyways, Quadra says, still on my Dotori copium. I mean, he killed off all the little puppets for that he made. Plus, he has done a lot of horrible stuff and has to owe up for that. And I don't know if he'll be able to do that in like a believable way. Or just, it doesn't have to be him. One can live. I don't know. And he's not, as far as I know, he's not part of the play theory. Plus, I know from the manga that Dotori doesn't even have a vision, so we don't have a single playable character who doesn't have a vision. The Fatui that we have currently, either Child had a vision and then was given a delusion as well. And then Skarmosh got his vision during his redemption arc. So, anyways, Mecha redeemed Upside Down Dino, and Quadra says, my copium is strong. I'm just imagining that one Pepe meme with the copium, but it's you instead.
Paimon's so tired and so thirsty.
Quadra says, I mean, you're probably right, but copium. Unless one puppet managed to survive, I'm not sure if it's gonna happen.
We should have found something by now. Unless there's a problem with the magic invite.
Huh? How could that happen? Uh-oh. Did I break it by accident? But I didn't do anything. Dodoko will back me up. I'm innocent.
Dodoko? Prime Witness? Did you see if Cleve did anything? Quadra says, also, I will say, even if Wanderer isn't meta, he is easily broken for exploration. Plus, I like Skarmosh in general. He's a cool character. Plus, I have his mom, so you know, we can reunite the family. For better or for worse. I don't know how well that would turn out canonically.
It's definitely not your fault, Klee. See? Not even a wrinkle on it.
The domain is somewhere nearby. We need to destroy the sand and find it.
Does Mr. Honorary Knight have an idea?
Also, Quadra says, yes, Wanderer and his 2 moms. Oh, yeah, right. Wait. I realized, yeah, I have both his moms, technically. We have the one that created him and the one that adopted him. And if I could get Yay Miko, then we could get kind of all 3 of his moms with him on one team. Then again, I think she wanted to get rid, she wanted to delete Scaramouche when he was first created, but A said no, so I don't know how well that would be. Like, if they were to reunite. Also, Quadra says, Raiden abandons him. Nahida. I am not the stepmom. Puts on shades. I'm the mom who stepped up. Ironically, she's probably a lot younger than A is. And yet she's a better, she has more maturity and is a better parent. And also Mecha says, I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. By the way, Mecha, if anyone tells you to go meet with some younglings, do not listen to them. And do not follow anything that resembles 66. And don't go to anywhere with lava. I'm trying my best with the Star Wars references, but I feel like some of them sound kind of weird. Lots of conscious is Raiden. I am the storm that is escape. It just cuts because I think we did that joke already. Anyways, watches, don't underestimate someone who has the high ground. You know what would have happened if Anakin actually if he didn't try to go after Obi-Wan after he had the high ground? Like, if Obi-Wan was like, don't try it, and Anakin was like, alright. Like I remember last, I think he was on like a floating platform that was on the lava. Like, what if he just used the Force, moved it away from Obi-Wan, like, kind of like a surfboard, and then he just left. He just quit the fight, went back, I can't word to Palpatine. Like, would he have the suit again, or, like... But... I don't know how to word it, but, like... Would he still try to get, like, the Darth Vader suit, or... would he just be himself, I guess? How would that affect, like, the later movies? I think Obi-Wan would have still won, but it would be tougher. But, like, what if he did what I just said, and, like, what if Anakin he just left? He's like, F this, I'ma just go. Would you have just, stayed, like, fully organic then? And presumably, like, not even, get the Darth Vader identity. He would just, like, everyone would actually know that he was Anakin, but that he would just, like, I guess reject that name. I don't know. Roger says, I saw an interesting what if Anakin returned to the light during the fight with Obi-Wan. They both beat Sidious and he turns himself in after. Actually sounds kind of interesting, but Mecha also says, did you say execute Order 66? Nope. Everyone run. Also, Rise is out of town now. I'm still in the middle of cleaning, so I'll be watching while cleaning. Alright. It's good to see you here again, Rai. I don't know how long it's been since I last saw you, but I hope that you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream. Good luck with the cleaning. Hope it all goes well. And I hope you have fun while you're watching. As the Quadra says to Mecha. Duel of Fates intensifies. Ah,
Paimon knows where you're going with this.
We try getting the domain to find us.
Interesting approach. Assuming we're right about this magic invite. That is to say, if it was sent from within the domain, the invite likely has some sort of connection to it.
Squatches, I don't care what anyone says, Duel of Fates is a banger.
Oh, I get it now. Plus, I know a super special trick we can use.
Blow up the desert.
What kind of trick? Can you teach it to us too?
Of course. Mom said that if I ever need help, I just need to shout this out loud. Magic invite, Klee needs your aid. Do something now, so Klee's not afraid. Look, something flew over.
Oh. Awesome Mecha says Battle of the Heroes is better.
It looks like a bottle.
Remarkably effective. That's one trick I'll be keeping up my sleeve in the future. You should make a note of it too, Eula.
Absolutely not. It's not my style.
I suppose bottles are pretty common in Sumerian mythology. So, is this supposed to be the entrance to the domain?
Squatches, as the invite just summons the water archon to clear the desert. She just pulls a Donheng from Honkai. She just makes a big beam and gets rid of all the sand.
A domain? In a bottle? Huh. Well, if there's one thing we learned in Liyue, it's never judge a domain by its cover. Guess there's one way to find out if this really is the way in. Come on, reach out with your hand.
Alrighty. So does everyone, does everyone that's been here before, did they have to know the same, thing, or were they able to find the entrance? Like, I'm just saying.
Don't run off and leave us all behind.
Like, if Eula's relative Nor is here, how do you know to, like, use these exact words to find a bottle, and then to touch it? Watches. We get teleported to the Star Rail universe. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Rise says, time to know why you're upside down. It was part of a redeem. There's something new. Oh. Interesting. I think there's some side quests we'll have to do later, but also, do you guys think I should do it? Should I pull for Scara Boy? Or should I save up? Awesome Mecha says he's Spider-Man. I'm Spooda Dino. Your call. The last time I tried pulling for Scaramouche, it went rather poorly. Wanderer is a amount worth it if you like him. I do have Farizon at least, right? So we have the main support for him that everyone says that he needs. Yeah. Only C0 though. I think people say that she needs to be usually C6 to be really helpful, but... I want to try it at least. I like Farizon and Wanderer. They're good characters. Like, in terms of personality and lore. Also, okay, C6 Farizon is overrated, lol. Alright. I'll do one, and if it's not good, then we just give up. I'm not spending any more. Alright, this is about to be 10 fates wasted, but here we go. Yep, it's a waste. It's a... What is this? I believe... maybe next time, but... I thought it was gonna be all weapons, but I guess we got Farizon at least. That's something. Alright, we get some fates back at least. Genshin, this is why Honkai is my new favorite child. F you, Genshin. But yeah, this is what I mentioned before about my luck. If you're luckier than me, you can be free to play and happy. If you're like me, it's a mix of both. Yeah, at least Barizon. Believe in the heart of the cards. The cards said no. Yeah. At least Barizon, and you can get 4 more event wishes. Should I try pulling again, or... I did literally just say, if it's not good, this one 10 times pull, I'm not gonna do it, but... In the shop, I mean. Yeah. Like, why just... Oh, my bad. I'm trying to work it out, like... I have none of... I somehow have, like, none of these left. I thought I had more of these ones, but... I could get more if I do another pull, but... No, is it worth it? I'm not even sure if I'll get really enough to get the rest of these 4 fates. Maybe if I just level up some random people, I can get one of these. I think one more 10 times pull might be good because you do still build pity. Alright, here we go. Now I'm ready for disappointment though. Alright. Wait, Quadrus is wait? Alright, hold on, wait. I am waiting. You call me, wait. Oh wait, I was on the wrong banner. My bad. That was almost disastrous. Wait, was I with... No, wait, I couldn't be because... Wait. There's Safaris on here. Wait. Was I on the wrong banner last time, or was I on the right one before? That was a close one, though. I almost messed that up. But what about last time? Was this the right one? Or... Okay, you were on Wanderer the first time. Okay. Okay. Sure, I am on the right one. I'm also gonna try and do a thing that Silverwolf said to do, for a bit of her lore in Honkai. It was like, cancel 3 times and then make the pull. There were other stuff too, but I want to see if, like, that's enough. Here we go. Nope, it's focus. Alright. And it's all weapons this time. Again, Genshin, this is why you're my second favorite child now. This is why my friendship ended with you, and I'm more in favor of Honkai Star Rail. Before I said I like both, but I wanted, like, just more quality of life upgrades for Genshin, but you know what? F it. Genshin is mid now. Honkai is my only friend in Hoyoverse. Even though I have similar luck on Honkai. Or maybe it's just Wanderer, because I keep getting bad luck on his banner specifically. Oh no. Last God just says, I'm sorry, Dino. It's okay. I mean, if you pull at the end of stream, that tends to work in the patterns.
Look! Look!
Maybe.
There's a huge garden
I do have
here.
enough for one more 10 times pull. I'll try it again later and we'll see. If not, I'm officially declaring Genshin my least favorite child. Even though there's only 2 candidates to choose from, it's already my least favorite technically, but I'll say it officially that Genshin is my least favorite child, and Honkai is my new favorite. Even though it's already been my new favorite for a long time.
Incredible. It looked so small from the outside. Everyone, I suggest that we stop here for a moment. We should take stock of our surroundings before deciding on our next course of action.
Since we're in a bottle, has anyone heard the story of the magic bottle?
No.
Oh, you mean the one about King Destret and the genie in a bottle? I've read it before, but I struggled with some of the vocabulary. What's the story about, Kaya? Mom told me a story once about a group of adventurers who went to Bottle Land. But I don't think there was a magic bottle in that one.
Imagine Alice just told Klee about a group of adventurers going on to like a trash island. Like an island made out of like plastic bottles that got thrown into the ocean. Also, Quadras is Genshin. I'm the least favorite? Star Rail. Well, it's because you keep screwing over Dad. And then Third Impact is just like, wait, you guys are getting played? I'll get to you later. Eventually, maybe. I want to try it, but I don't know if my computer has enough space for all 3 of them. Maybe I'll play Impact the Third one day, but maybe not right now. Maybe when I have a tankier PC.
Don't worry, Klee. I can tell you all about the story of the magic bottle. But if you keep running off on your own, you'll miss all the good parts.
Also, Quadras' Stele is literally the reason I played Third Impact. It's a good reason.
Oh, okay. I got it. I'll stay with the group from now on.
You sense it too, don't you, Kale? Something's not quite right.
We're being watched.
Yeah, the scenery here is beautiful, but it's too quiet. And there's no sign of Klee's Auntie Desert here anywhere. Maybe Auntie Desert lives way further down inside. This place is super big, just like Fischl's Immer Nachtreich. We still have a long way to go. Guess we won't know until we get there. Let's keep going.
Alright.
Hopefully we'll meet her soon.
Ooh. Alright, let's go. Explore the domain ahead of us. Alright, let's go then. Oh! Boar! Kill it! Kill you too. Dang it. At least I was able to get the parents. But I was like, why just my spider sense is tingling? Same. Seems kind of normal for like Alice's stuff, but I don't know. I guess there's the fact that like there's no communication device for Alice here to talk to Klee. Normally she has one for like for all the places that she sets up for everyone. This.
No time to lose.
Apparently got a voucher.
No time to lose.
Okay, there we go. Look here.
Yeah.
On.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, do I need to like walk to these or? Oh, okay, I think I do maybe. Okay, wait. Oh, okay, I need to do these. And I can do this. Oh, nope. Alright, got it. Also, vouchers are part of the events.
Not bad at all.
Another one of them. Not gonna focus on it right now, though. I'm gonna get through the story.
No one set foot on this road for quite some time.
Ooh, there's a chest,
I agree.
though.
And the further we get, the more I feel like this place is a whole lot bigger than we imagined. Hey, there's something strange up ahead. Let's check it out.
Everybody hold hands. Don't mind me.
Now you shall perish.
You already got the water for me, so I'ma just do this real quick. There we go. Hyper Bloom for the win. Lore accurate child Vogue gameplay.
Not bad at all.
Is that a good thing or bad thing? Because I'm pretty sure according to the lore, child is least adept with the bow. Also, Quadri says it really is best if you focus on story. Getting all the vouchers for the reward takes a while. Also, it was a joke. Alright. Are you still have bad aim?
Wow.
You guys are right, but it hurts still.
Water.
Oh.
I wonder what it feels like. Can I touch it?
Roger says, I wish you could yeet an arrow like his boss. I'm pretty sure you can.
It's so big that we could probably pass straight through it.
And that was the last we ever heard of Paimon.
That's so scary. Stop giving Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
No.
Let's not touch it for now. We still don't know enough about our environment.
Throw her in.
But we can't just do nothing at all, because then nothing at all will happen.
I have a feeling that this could be the core that sustains this entire bottle domain.
Oh, wait, what?
In which case, the moment we touch it, this place will instantly revert to its original size, with all of us still inside.
How do you know that, though, Kaya?
Yikes. Okay. Paimon won't touch it. Jeez. Kaya, are we really gonna get squished inside a bottle?
Of course not, Klee. I'm sure the real core of this domain is hidden away in a very safe place.
Also, Quadri says, I think Kaya's messing with us. Yeah, I feel like he is.
Somewhere like...
Still.
Over there, for example.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
I was so nervous that I didn't notice that big wheel at all.
Quadri says, yeah, I thought so.
Wait, who goes there?
Oh? Who are you, creature?
It's the water ball monster! Ah! The water ball monster is real!
Eat Paimon first. She's the most edible out of all of us.
It doesn't seem hostile. In fact, don't you think it looks happy to see us?
Maybe. I don't know.
Really? You sure it's not gonna gobble up Paimon whole?
Do it. Do it, little water creature. You know you want to.
I don't think it's hungry. Are you, water droplet?
Oh dear. I don't know about anyone else, but I'm not understanding a word of this.
It's not even making a sound, so I don't think anyone is. Oh, okay, bye.
Don't go! Wait for us!
It just evaporated. Oh, never mind.
Why'd it stop? Maybe it can understand us after all. Oh, I get it now. It's leading the way for us, just like the cats in Mondstadt. Like the cats? How so?
The cats do that?
When you're walking around in Mondstadt City, sometimes a cat will show up on the side of the road. It'll walk ahead of you for a while, and if you're curious enough to follow it, you'll soon find yourself in front of a fine establishment called...
The Cat's Tail.
Exactly. So let's see where this water droplet takes us. It could be interesting.
Alright. Will this one send us to a bar too, or...
It went this way, right?
Oh, there it is.
Hope we haven't lost it. Did the water droplet go into that cave?
Presumably, Paimon.
No time to lose.
Huh? Another strange contraption. And there's a weird-looking wall over there.
Then we need to paint on it.
This kind of looks like that ball of water we saw earlier. Did the water droplet bring us here because it wants our help with something?
It wants us to get rid of that little shield thing.
What? Your friend is trapped in the wall?
It's your friend Angelo.
Don't be sad, water droplet. We're here now. We'll save your friend. You bet. But how are we gonna save them? Do we have to break down this wall somehow?
Smash it to pieces. Simple.
Nope, we can't do that. No breaking the wall.
Yes, breaking the wall is the most effective.
Do we need to find a key of some sort then?
Oh?
Oh no! Where'd it go?
Look, the device has lit up. And it's projecting images onto the wall.
Oh.
A two-dimensional space with objects of the same composition as the device nested inside.
Is it a video
Kaya
game?
said, and that's where its friend is.
But how exactly do we enter the image on the wall?
Maybe we just copy what the water droplet did? But what does that mean?
Jump in.
Hold on, I think Klee's onto something. Since the water droplet appears to be the key that activated the mechanism, we may be able to follow it inside simply by touching the device.
And unlike what you said before, we won't get crushed into nothingness.
The principle is no different than how we entered this bottle domain.
Fair enough. Okay, deep breath, then head in.
Alright. Enter the stone wall, then save the droplet's friend. I wish we could skip all of this. Oh, whoa. Yeah.
Whoa!
It's just a 2D game.
Huh? There's a box blocking your way. Wait, is it a reflection of this box in front of the wall? Come back out for a second.
No. I will stay in here forever. Alright. So I guess we gotta move... Okay, we gotta move this box.
Aha! The box on the wall moved too!
Alright. Also, God, this is Genshin Kong Country.
Wow, another water droplet
hello.
just came out from the wall!
It's like a Super Mario game for some reason. I can also get like the Donkey Kong similarities too, though. Imagine there was a barrel we could use, though. That could be fun.
It was flat as a pancake in there, but as soon as it came out, it turned all plump and round. Guess it makes sense that the water droplet's friend is also a water droplet.
You can't make friends outside of your
Aw,
species,
and they both do the
says
same thing to
Paimon.
show they're happy. Water droplet number 2 ran off.
Oh.
It's saying thank you, Mr. Honorary Knight. That was a huge help.
It was nothing, but how do you know what it said, Klee?
Traveler, how do you feel after entering that two-dimensional space? Any physical side effects?
Ah, the pain. Not been squished flat like a traveler pizza.
Quit while you're behind. You're clearly fine.
Or am I, Paimon?
I'm just glad that you're okay.
Good thing you is here to look out for everyone. Can't say the same for you, though, Kaya. You were pretty quick to send the traveler inside.
I mean, I'm the one that's doing everything usually, so kind of normal.
Hey now, I only suggested that because I was confident that the traveler would be fine.
He's the main character. He has plot armor.
Water Droplet, is there anyone else here besides you and your friend?
Also, Quadra says, "Oh, the pain. The only cure is 16,000 primo champs." Eula, I am on it. Runs. She's not coming back, is she? Nope. Well, damn.
Yep, you know, anyone who looks like me or my friends.
Gargle.
Oh, it ran off again. Hopefully this is a good sign.
Also, Quadra says Kaya. You know who else has plot armor? Smiles.
Amazing. Come on, let's follow it.
My mom. Anyways. I tried to do a regular show reference. I don't know if that's quite how it works. As a Quadra says, oh. Is that what they say in regular show? It's not.
No time to
No,
lose.
no, it's perfect. Okay. I remember. I think it was some guy that called like Muscle Man or something that keeps making that my mom joke. Actually, does Kaya have plot armor too,
There might be
or?
a town up ahead. Huh.
Squadrons,
Maybe
you know
more
who
people
else
live in
is
this
cool?
domain than we thought.
My mom.
And maybe that's where Auntie Desert lives.
If that's generally a quote from the show, that's pretty wholesome. Alright, here we are.
Itia,
He does until we
situation
find
is
out
now
how
critical.
he's related to
Our
Conria.
window of opportunity to fix this is rapidly closing.
Wait, who is this?
I'm sure you've noticed just how much things have deteriorated in recent days.
I also like that she is she's an interesting looking NPC. Like it feels like the one blue Oni from Ito's story quest. Like they put in a lot of effort into an NPC model to actually make them look like pretty unique. It is, and Muscle Man loves his mom. Aw.
But even so...
Idia.
This is your home.
Oh!
Are you really going to let everything fall to pieces?
So this is where Kokomi comes in. But how is she here? Like, for a second, I realized I completely forgot that she was supposed to be part of the event, but now that she is. How did she come in here? Like what's she doing here?
Well, I live here, but it doesn't actually belong to me.
Huh? Paimon knows that voice.
Definitely sounds like someone we know.
Anyone else who comes into this domain in the future will take one look at the ruins before them and conclude that this place was abandoned years ago. But just imagine how different things could be if you maintain this domain in perfect condition. Whoever sets foot inside would witness a magical wonderland.
Is she just telling her, like, to clean up her house, basically?
How miraculous it would feel to them to find such unimaginable beauty in the middle of a lifeless desert.
Also, Quadra says, fun fact, Lynx's VA is going to be the same as Kokomi. Oh. Interesting.
Oh, you're right, General. Truly, but...
Act now while you still can. You have to stand up to this and break free from your despair. The most important thing is to have no regrets in the end.
Well, no one chooses to have regrets, do they?
Fair enough.
But I take your point. I'll try my best to stop running away. But the question remains of where to begin.
Paimon's figured out who it is! Is it Mr. Honorary Knight's friend from a faraway land?
Yep, Inazuma. She's a divine priestess.
A divine priestess? What's that? Is it a kind of mage?
She's God. Also said Quadra says, Also, according to recent leaks, Fushuan is going to be absolutely broken in Star Rail. Good to know, good to know. I'm gonna have a full quantum team soon, and it's gonna be marvelous. I'll need to get a lot of that one set though, probably.
What are you doing here? Huh? We have new visitors?
As the Quadra says, she's God. I mean, with her hold on the meta, maybe. Yep. Imagine the old days back when people really hated Kokomi. Look how things have changed.
Greetings, everyone. This is the Valurium Mirage, and I'm the caretaker, Adia.
Hello.
I'm so sorry that you have to see this domain in its current state of disarray. We are actively working on repairs, and everything will be back to normal shortly. I hope.
I actually kind of like that this kind of seems like it's just basically an amusement park for a domain.
Greetings, everyone. I guess I should introduce myself too.
Hello, Kokomi.
It's alright. Just leave the introductions to me.
I kind of wanted to say hello in my own way.
Oh.
But no harm done. I guess I'll let her do the honors.
This lady is a visitor to the domain, just like yourselves. She is a formidable military general. Have any of you heard of Inazuma's Onmyo Chamber?
Nope.
The, what chamber?
Also, Quadra says, also Fushuang will not need the quantum set. Why? Because she has literally everything but damage. She heals, she shields, she buffs. Oh. Well, okay then. I guess I don't need to worry about that then. But what set do I need for her then? Or actually, now that I think about it, I don't know what Lynx is gonna be like, but she probably needs something like to help with healing. I guess. Unless maybe she's like Uacha, where like more attack means better heal. I would like for that to be the case.
Onmyo Chamber. It's an elite training academy for gifted students of Onmyodo. Practitioners are divided into 4 classes, A through D, and assigned the power of Shikigami based on their mastery of the art.
Boring. Boss Quadras is HP. Literally, that's it. She doesn't even need a 4 set. Oh. Does she do any damage, or is she just heal?
Wait.
I mean, I'm fine with that. Like, that's how it is with Bailu and Natasha, and they are helpful. But it would be nice to have a healer that can also attack. Wait, what? Oh, her damage scales to HP. Oh, okay. I guess that could work. Also, Sunny-sen redeems Tyrannomon. Hello there, Sunny-sen. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Alright, let me get you your Tyrannomon redeem, if I can find it. Where are you? There's Tyrannomon. Alright, hold on. Let me move it down a bit. There it is. Put it over here. There we go. Now we got our Tyrannomon, but again, good to see you, Sunny-san. Hope you're doing well, and hope you enjoy the Genshin Impact stream. Where right now we are playing one of the most recent summer events for Genshin. Also, Quadra says, also Fushuang is practically immortal. Let's see. The only con for Fushuang is her banner is right after. Oh. I definitely want to get both of them, but I don't think that's possible, knowing my luck.
This lady famously led the Class D underdogs to victory against the Class A favorites in the final mock campaign before graduation. An astonishing feat that few in the history of the Academy have ever achieved. Hence, formidable general is no exaggeration.
I mean, I guess, okay, but for Honkai Star Rail, I think it might be possible if I only go for E0 and I farm as much as I possibly can during the next few months. That's the only way I could see myself being able to get them both. Plus, also having extremely good luck, which I am not the best with. Yeah, skipping IL is going to be the most painful skip for me. I might need to take multiple breaks from content creation just to focus on farming again. Farming on Honkai.
Isn't that right, General? What's wrong?
You okay, Kokomi?
Huh? Wait, so the favorites were beaten by the classy underdogs? Paimon's not completely following. That doesn't sound like the divine priestess Mr. Honorary Knight was talking about.
Wait, what?
Did she just get caught lying in front of someone she was trying to impress? Or maybe she uses a different identity in her private life, and this is the first time her friends are learning about it. Seems kind of embarrassing, but also kind of cool. I guess having someone else to introduce you is a good way to make an impression.
I guess.
Maybe I'd fit in better with everyone if I had a title too.
You are now officially the Broccoli Child. That shall be your title. We have Nahida being the Radish Child. Kale will be Broccoli Child.
Some people call me a general, but it's just their way of showing respect. My actual name is Sangonomiya Kokomi. Huh? Oh no. Sorry, my mistake, General. I mean, Miss Sangonomiya.
Kale is a cauliflower child, though. Was it cauliflower, like, white? It's broccoli that is green.
Call me whatever you like, Itia. The only important thing about names is knowing who's who. Oh, I get it now. It's like that story that Mom told me that time.
Her name, though, is Kale. Broccoli cauliflower hybrid. I don't know if that's actually possible. They look similar, but I don't know if they're actually like closely related enough for that.
Klee can explain. So basically, in the story, a big group of people go on an adventure to
Azakajis' way.
One of them's called the King, and some of them are called Knights.
Okay, I thought for a second that Klee said there's just one person named the King. I was like, wait, do you mean like King from One Punch Man?
So, Miss
Broccoli makes more
Sangonomiya
sense.
Must be the super
Exactly.
smart one who solves all the problems in the story.
Oh, because Broccoli. If Sino was here, he would be very proud of you.
Perhaps a sage?
If only he was in this event, it would have been perfect.
Indeed. Wisdom is an important attribute found in military generals.
Okay, well, I'll just call you that. Miss General it is.
Alright. I still like how expressive Klee is right now with this animation. Why should there give me more animations like this? Oh, with Genshin characters.
Fine by me. Sounds really cute, coming from you. At least, cuter than my pen name, that's for sure.
Just a pet name?
Well then, how should I address the rest of you?
Comrade in arms, unless you forgot.
How could I ever forget you? But what about these esteemed ladies and gentlemen accompanying you? I'd be delighted if you could introduce me to them too.
I was like, well, also I know I'm kind of late on this, but I'm so happy at Kale's playable glow up from the manga. Same. She was very edgy in the manga, and now she's evolved into an overall much happier person, and I'm happy about that for her.
Wait, Klee wants a title too.
Now she got therapy.
Klee wants to be a mage, the kind that flies around everywhere. Da da da. Whoosh.
Like a witch, or like she wants to get like a broomstick to fly around on. But also, I do feel like it makes sense that Kali was very edgy when she was a kid. She was constantly surrounded by black fire that would attack people. Like whenever she lost control. So like after that was sealed away by Sino, it makes sense she would be a bit happier.
Kaya can be the master thief. Mr. Honorary Knight can be, the knight.
Okay.
And Paimon will be the fairy who follows the knight everywhere.
And steals all his voice lines.
Master thief, huh? I did like playing pirates as a child, so I suppose this is an apt role for me. And I must admit, the master part is a nice touch.
Is he trying to go for, what was it? What was Jean's title? I don't remember, but it had master in it.
Hold on a second. Are you saying the position of knight is now filled?
You can be the other knight.
Yula can be the sword master who can cut through anything and also gets to wear a super sparkly cape.
Oh, acting grandmaster. Yeah, I was thinking, is Kaya trying to go for that role later down the line? I don't know, there's something sus about the way he said, like, master has a nice touch to it. Like, does he want to be the grandmaster when what's-his-face comes back? The guy that everyone thought was going to be like a muscular buff dude, but apparently he's, I think according to the leaks, he's a skinny guy. And everyone was disappointed about that. Barca, I think?
That's more like it.
And Kale can be, the healer.
Does Kale do any healing, though? If you want to be the knight, we can swap.
No, I don't mind. Healer is a great role. I just don't know if I'm qualified to be one.
It's fine, just give everyone a bunch of fried eggs when they die. Then they come back to life. It's the usual thing. Also, actually the guy who looks like Sampo in the Fontaine trailer was who we thought Varka was. Meaning Varka is still unknown. Oh, wait. Really? That's interesting then. Huh. Also, John writes this, I thought you just needed to shout, cure, or heal. I don't know if that's how it works. Maybe. Quadra says, Kale. Sensu bean! Throws a bean at people who died. Dragon balls! Wait, is that not how they work?
Whenever I'm thinking of titles for myself, I usually imagine myself as an adventurer or musician. I never thought I could be a healer.
Wait, does she indulge in music every now and then?
Feels like it should be Master Tainari's role, if anyone's.
What instruments does she play?
Don't worry, Kale. You'll be the bestest healer ever. You don't talk much, but you're very kind, just like the healers in Mom's stories.
She talks about healers not talking much, even though this is a Hoyoverse game. And like right next door, we have Natasha from Honkai Star Rail. Also, Quadras is Tainari. Kale, I'm a DPS. I don't know about that. I guess in lore he is a doctor, but... Wait, does he even have any healing in his kit? It's kind of ironic when you think about his lore compared to his gameplay, actually. I heal, but I kill also. Also, Quadris is a no. He only reserves his doctor skills on NPCs. He's not willing to help his own teammates in battle. I'm a healer, but I toss out all my medical supplies when it's time for a fight.
You'll do fine. I heard you're good with bandages. You can patch up a wound, can't you?
I can pitch a tent. Maybe you heard wrong? But I'll do my best.
The camper!
It's my first day filling in for Master Tainari, but hopefully it's the first of many.
Your new name shall be the camper.
This is a great idea. Once a new visitor arrives, they can assume a new identity, then add in some role-playing.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't leave you out, Miss Adia. There are lots of characters in Mom's stories, but you don't remind me of any of them.
She can be the blue lady. And that's it.
That's perfectly okay. I already have a role here anyway, remember? I'm the caretaker.
Okay, fair enough. But I'll keep calling you the blue lady.
I got it! This wasn't in any of the stories, but you can be the mascot.
Damn, Paimon got robbed of the mascot title.
Mascot?
Yes, you're the mascot now, I guess.
Klee, maybe you could think up an even better role for Miss Adia.
I mean, depending on what exactly caretaker means for this domain. She can be God.
A mascot, you say? Isn't that a character that doesn't have to actually do anything and sits around letting everyone else do all the important work? Incredible. You've seen right through me.
Okay. But that's also accurate for Paimon, also. Roger says Kaya. Klee, that's like calling her an NPC. I think you can do better than that. She can be the NPC.
Sounds like the idea of being lazy is pretty exciting to her.
Her and Qingsha from Genshin... she and Qingsha from Honkai Star Rail. They would get along very well.
The mascot serves to maintain troop morale, Adia. Don't underestimate your role.
Alright, later on, going to have to make her like an actual, like, mascot suit to wear around.
Ah, alright. I'll be the mascot then.
Like those guys you would see at, like, sports games.
That's right. Thank you for bringing these new friends here safely. You can go off and play now.
Thanks, Water Droplet. See ya!
Alright, see you guys.
Water Droplet? Is that your pet name for it?
Seemingly, yes.
I suppose it's as accurate a nickname as any.
Does that have an actual name?
Keep getting sidetracked. But I believe you were saying something about being in a difficult predicament. Is something wrong with the Valyria Mirage?
Oh, yes. About that. I'm afraid the entire domain has recently sustained some significant damage.
Oh,
It was as
yikes.
if the whole world was suddenly flipped upside down. A few components went missing from the core, which sustains the domain, and the impact cascaded out from there.
Ah.
Needless to say, many things in the Valyria Mirage have now stopped working. Just days after I agreed to let my friend's daughter come and visit too.
Oh?
When she gets here and sees the state this place is in...
Oh, so she is the friend of Alice that was supposed to take care of Klee.
Oh, so you're Mom's friend? Hi, Auntie Desert. I'm magic invite, see?
That's kind of nice. But also, Quadra says, I also think Idia is my favorite NPC in recent memory. For one thing, she has a personality and is not a jerk. It's like they took Azar from the Sumeru story and just flipped them upside down. Like just did the opposite of everything he is. And that's all you need to have a good character. Just do everything that Azar doesn't do.
Huh? Wait, so you're...
Klee.
Look how dilated her pupils are. She must be very surprised.
Yeah, and not in a good way.
I mean, she wanted this place to be presentable for the child of her friend. She probably isn't happy about this. Plus, the Quadra says, finally, Raza. Actually sounds like a cool name.
Mom's the one who sent me here. She's the strongest mage ever. She said that her friend lives in the desert. You live in the desert, so that must be you. Right, Auntie Desert?
Yep.
Ah, I see. So being a mage runs in the family.
Seemingly.
You're Alice's daughter. Oh, I just want the ground to swallow me up right now. Wait, that's it. I'll hide myself away in the core of the domain. Hide there until this all blows over. See you all in 100 years.
Yeah, I like her personality too.
Idia's really going through it. She's like a
big
shriveled
mood,
little
same.
forest that is hanging its head in shame.
Yeah.
Kale? That's a harsh analogy. Where'd all that come from?
Don't worry, Auntie Desert. Klee's here to help you. And all my friends will help too. Just take a deep breath. And then another deep breath. And all your worries will fly away.
Alright. As a knight, it shall be my honor to render my assistance.
Yeah, don't you worry. Sir Fix-a-Lot over here has a good track record with this kind of thing.
What do you mean, Sir Fix-a-Lot?
Well, I'm useless. But it looks like that won't matter with all you capable people around. Fantastic.
Why can I relate to her so much?
Don't put yourself down, Idia. You're great too.
Thanks for your encouragement. Anyway, for the time being, please talk amongst yourselves. That'll give me some time to think things through and maybe make a start on, delegating.
Quadra says Kale. I finally found my people. Same. I find more people that are constantly dealing with self-doubt, just like me. So. It's beautiful. Alright, let's go talk to Klee and Kokomi.
Thanks, General. Mr. Honorary Knight says that you're from Watatsumi Island.
Indeed she is.
What's it like there? There must be loads of fish, right?
She's a fish, in fact.
Wait! You look kinda like a mermaid.
Yeah.
Are there fish in your family?
I mean, according to the memes, yes. But also, I feel like this might be a weird thing to say to her.
Oh, sorry to disappoint you, Miss Mage, but I'm just an ordinary human.
Oh. Well, the memes are disappointed now.
I have lots of great stories about Watatsumi Island, though. Come on, let's enjoy the scenery while I tell you all about it.
First, let's talk about my dog. His name is Goro. Also, Quadra's real talk. Idia feels so refreshing. Oh. Hold on, I'm trying to decensor a word. Yeah, okay. Idia feels so refreshing as an event NPC after the constant jerks or unappreciative people. Agreed. I mean, like, they're good at writing people that are bad in Genshin, but it'd be nice to have like one person that's actually nice to us for once. But that isn't a playable character, at least. Garmia is the sunshine in everyone's life in Genshin. Also, questions, you mean she's not a fish? Lies. The memes were wrong. What other lies have I been told by the council? Also, forgot what I was about to say, dang it. I guess I just hope that, like, Fontaine will have better humans, I guess, than the people in, Sumeru. I feel like so many people in Sumeru are just horrible people, at least in the academia. Roger says, I want Layla, Kale, and Idia to all be friends. That'd be quite an interesting, friend group. Let's talk to Kale and Kaya.
Feeling nervous, Kale? Well, it's your first time as a guide, after all.
Hmm? Oh, no, not at all. I'm just, still settling into the role. So I was thinking about how to talk more like Master Tainari.
Well, the easiest way to imitate someone is to start with their most common turns of phrase.
Oh, okay. In that case, put that mushroom down. Now, it's highly poisonous.
Why is that something that Tainari needs to say so oftenly? I feel like that should be concerning.
There you go. With just a few simple words, you've captured your master's personality perfectly.
Anyway, what about your role? Don't you mind being the master thief? It doesn't sound like you're one of the good guys.
Maybe not. Until you factor in that I only steal from the enemy. I think that's enough to make me one of the good guys. Don't you?
So he's basically Robin Hood.
Oh! Fair point, fair point.
Ooh. I was like, watching Sumeru is two extremes. You have generally the best people like Kale, Nilu, Dea, and Sino, true. And then you have the absolute worst, like Azar and Dottore. I feel like you said it before, but like, it feels like unless they're a playable character, and like a few exceptions, Sumeru is just ridden with terrible people. The only NPC I can think of that was good, that I really liked, was the one guy that got bullied by absolutely everyone. All because he he called out someone for academic fraud, you know, in the academia.
No time to lose.
Where that shouldn't be allowed. In Al Haytham's story quest. And also the kid that was stuck to a wheelchair in Yoimiya's second story event. Those two people are great, and I feel bad for them for having to live in Sumeru. I wish they could live somewhere a lot nicer. I also like Dunya-san. Oh right, Dunya-san also. I don't know why I keep forgetting her, but she was also good too. They all deserve the better than Sumeru's, in my opinion. Or maybe it's not Sumeru really that's the problem. It's that everyone who's in Sumeru deserves better than the academia and most people associated with the academia. Like that, just the academia itself is the problem. Get rid of that and then Sumeru is much better. Anyways, I'm gonna do this trial thing now. Trying to think of other NPCs I know from Sumeru, but villagers were the only ones. I just have bad memory.
No time to lose.
Yeah, that's all I can think of, at least.
No time to lose.
Right now, that's all I can think of at the top of my head. I know Dunya-san couldn't have had a unique model, but if she did, I'd fall for her. I think so too. Also, Quadra says Dino. She's my hero academia. And happy face. Puts hand over to my hero. Angry. Yeah, that's pretty much me. Also, Twitch ruined my joke. I mean, that's fine to me. For once, nothing is censored for no reason.
Yep.
And anyways, let's talk to the two blue ladies. Eula and Idia.
Who else has visited the Valoria Mirage recently? There was someone from the academia who came not long ago.
Oh?
A Kasharawar scholar. Blonde hair. Architect, I think.
Wait, Kaveh? Is Kaveh here? Oh wait, Quadrants, on my end, it looked like it did two different emotes. Ah, okay. Thankfully, mine is fine. I was like, what? Wait, Quadrants. Oh, it worked, thank goodness. Yeah, I think it's okay. Hold on, check. Yep, I think, yeah, both OBS on my, yeah, okay. Everything seems okay here. Yeah. Is this hinting that Kaveh found his way here and then helped out with... I think he probably helped out with, like, all the stuff here.
He was a huge help and redesigned many of the buildings here. Although he was always grumbling to himself, he was extremely diligent in his work. What a kind person.
Kaveh is cool. Very underrated dude.
I could tell that was a sensitive soul. A lot like me.
Probably.
Sorry. Please pretend you didn't hear that. I'm, of course, a very strong and resilient person. After him, an aristocrat from Mondstadt showed up. Then the I mean, Miss Sangonomiya.
Okay, that other dude, is probably the person Eula was looking for.
Unfortunately, everything here suddenly started changing before I had the chance to be a good host and show them around.
Do you know where the Mondstadt aristocrat is now?
If I remember correctly, he headed north after the incident. It's a pity we're having all these issues. If we could get everything working normally again, I could probably locate him in an instant. Still, not to worry. There's nothing dangerous here.
Truly? Nice.
Hey, Idia, you got an update for us? We've all caught up with each other.
Yep.
Very well. Then please allow me, Idia, your mascot, to explain exactly what's happened here.
I like how she's taken up the mascot title so, like, proudly now at this point. Yeah, she's happy with the mascot role.
Basically, this entire domain is powered by a device called the Central Hub, which you all saw earlier. But following a major incident, several key components from the Central Hub came loose and went flying.
Oh.
4 components, I believe, which has caused the Central Hub to stop turning.
Did you not do, like, regular maintenance on this thing? Like, how did this happen?
So that thing's supposed to spin?
Yes, it definitely shouldn't be frozen still like it is now. At least, that's not how it was when I first got here. Oh, I've done such a terrible job of taking care of it. It's so embarrassing.
It's okay, Idia.
Hey, everything's gonna be okay. So, we need to fix the big wheel up there. And to do that, we need to find the missing parts.
Right.
Simple enough.
I do know where one of the parts is. It landed not too far away. But the rest all landed in different areas. I'm afraid you'll have to go and look for those.
That's fine.
Now, as the caretaker and your mascot, I shall announce your respective adventure duties.
Go look for the parts. That's it.
You can just be yourself if you want. No need to force the whole role-playing thing.
If Fisher was here, she would be absolutely upset at that.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I was thinking that maybe Swordmaster Eula and Healer Kale could investigate the Northern Zone, if that's okay?
Also, now that I say that, I feel like Fisher would have been the perfect person to have here. As cool as Kaya is, I'm not sure he really fits in that well. I feel like maybe Fisher could have been better.
Fine by me. I was going to be looking for my cousin there anyway.
Oh.
I'll be your backup, Eula. I know you usually team up with Amber, so I'll try my best to fill her shoes.
Oh? Well, this'll be fun. Let's see if a forest ranger can outperform an outrider.
Master
We'll
Thief
see.
Kaya and Mage Klee, if you could earmark some time in your busy schedules to search the West Zone.
Earmark? What does that mean?
It just means we mustn't forget to do it. Don't worry. We can handle that.
Alright.
Finally, we have our General, Miss Sangonomiya, and our Knight, the Traveler. If there's no objections, please come with me to retrieve the first component.
It kind of feels weird when they say our Knight the Traveler. It feels like we have two different titles. As they refuse to say our names for some reason. Like again, they can't have the voice actors record every single name possible that people will choose to name themselves, but they could just simply have to have the NPCs say Aether or Lumine, but we'll see our names. I don't know, because everyone knows that Aether and Lumine are the names of the main characters. It's not that big a deal. Also, Quadra says fans. I ship Kale and Amber and Eula. And then Mihoyo is like, good, but hear me out. Kale and Eula. And Amber. We can have a throuple. Also, Quadra says, yeah, I wish he at least said Aether. Because again, everyone knows that this is, that's his name. Just like the female MC is named Lumine. I don't feel like it's a big deal if they have the NPCs say Aether or Lumine instead of the Traveler. Alright. I think how Klee has just kind of been staring at us with the star eyes.
Wow, spoken like a true knight.
Thank you.
Then for my part, my strategic mind is at your service.
All right, well, if anyone finds anything, come back here and we'll regroup.
Heck, our twin calls us Aether.
Please take care while you're out on the road and look after each other, especially our little mage here.
Alright.
Got it. I'll take extra special care of Kaya.
Yes. You need to take extra good care of Kaya, Klee. Make sure Kaya doesn't go running off or blowing stuff up. You know how irresponsible he can be.
I'll be on my best behavior.
Yes.
Okay, we'll leave it there for now. You two, please follow me. I remember seeing it just behind the central hub.
Alright.
So, how come
So
you didn't bring it
if we're
back
all
in the
split
first
up,
zone?
then I think we only
I'd have been more than happy to.
I think for our perspective, we only need to look for one thing. So they're not stretching out the story too much, I don't think.
To find, oh, I suddenly felt overwhelmed by how much work needed doing.
Paimon kinda gets that. Taking the first step is always the hardest part.
Also, gorgeous says Klee. You see, I'm a 5-star, meaning I have to take care of Kaya, the 4-star. And then in comes all the 4-star support characters that need to help the 5-stars every now and then.
No time to lose.
Like Singshu and Bennett both show up.
No time to lose.
And they're like, excuse me? We're the ones carrying all the 5-stars, guys. Also, gorgeous says, I like how Idia doesn't really feel lazy and more she feels anxious. Also, now that I get more of a feel for her character, it might be that she's not really lazy, but she's afraid to have to deal with more responsibilities because she doesn't know if she'll do them well. I like Chingsha from Honkai Star Rail, where she's more like, I just dislike work in general. I just want to play Celestial Jade all day. Also, I feel like we just went around in circles. Actually, oh wait, no, never mind. I saw the marker on the map, but no, it's pointing here actually. Okay, so we're making progress. Also, again, a lot better than the constant bad people. Yeah. Oh. Alright then.
Hey, so Paimon's been meaning to ask, what brought you here, Kokomi?
Oh yeah, true.
Well, things have quieted down in Watatsumi Island for now. So I thought I'd take the chance to get out and see more of the world.
I see. How do you end up in here?
A pretty long way. Why Sumeru? I figured that I needed to venture farther than usual to really broaden my horizons.
Fair enough.
Well, that's one reason anyway. I can explain in more detail another time.
Also, John Rice's good plan. Why not?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I gotta grab that right now.
No time to lose.
Like, how did she end up down here specifically? Like, in this part of the desert. Like, I don't know how to work. Like, how did she know to say the exact words to summon that one bottle?
Yeah.
And she was able to find the exact spot in this very big desert to say the exact words for the bottle to show up. And then come in here. And same thing for Eula's cousin. How did they both know how to do this? I thought maybe from what I know, when Klee said the thing for the bottle to show up, she said her mom told her, like the phrase. It makes sense because Alice is friends with Idia, but like, how did the other people know?
No time to lose.
Okay, this is the spot. Now, I'm sure you're both wondering, but where's the component?
Yeah.
There's nothing here. Oh, where could it be?
Oh, it's in the wall.
Oh, it's that lamp thingy, right?
Yeah.
Water Droplet showed us how that works already.
Yes, that's the one. There goes my big introduction.
I like how she seems a bit shy, but she also does have a thing for like the theatrics. Like, she wants to put on a good show for people. Also, John Rice says, "Is it friendship? The components were all just the friends we made along the way." we need to take Kaya, Kokomi, Kale, and then Klee, and then attach them all, like, to the big core thing so that it keeps spinning again. Also, John Rice says, "We had a thing, Paimon."
Showing people the ropes is supposed to be my job. Oh, I can't believe I'm being shown up by a Hydro Eidolon.
Wait, aren't Eidolons, like, what they call constellations in Honkai Star Rail? Right? I'm pretty sure that is.
Cheer up, Idia. The Hydro Eidolon can give a basic demonstration of how to
What
use
is this?
things,
Yeah.
but beyond that, it can't communicate.
What happens if you combine six of these Hydro Eidolons together? What do you get?
That's where you come in. Your descriptions can explain everything in full, vivid detail. Paimon forgot how persuasive Kokomi can be when she really wants to. Sometimes having a genius strategist around really comes in handy.
Also, Paimon, just saying, this dialogue that you said right now, if this was Honkai Star Rail, the Trailblazer would just think of this in their head. Just saying, I want more dialogue for the Traveler, Paimon. Stop stealing everything. Granted, Genshin also, like, they have opportunities like this, but they also don't take it for some reason. Now I see how an eloquent speaker can persuade others to not only agree with them, but do things for them. Aether's VA, if you're here, you know, you could say something right about now. Please. Also, Roger says yeah. And also, Don Hung got stabbed. Became a 5-star. Trailblazer got stabbed. I think it was already a 5-star, but he got a new path. And now it's March's turn. And then after that, Weltz and then Hibiko.
Oh, well, if you put it that way. Well then, just pretend like you've never seen it before, and I'll tell you all about it.
John Rice says, so get stabbed, become 5-star. What would that make Dante if he was in Honkai Star Rail? Oh, right. That's... I remember you mentioned that last time, I think. Yeah, unironically, might be because he didn't get paid because of recent controversy. Yeah, you mentioned, it's the company that does, Genshin's, like, English translation or, localization. So no lines. Dang. Also, John Rice is 100-star. It seems to be Dante's thing, true.
This is called the streaming projector. Everything here in the Valurium Mirage was made using this device.
The streaming projector. So people can use this to do streams? I'll take it. Oscar, if I recall correctly, I think they'll get a new translation in Fontaine. That's gonna be good. Maybe we'll get to hear Aether and Lumine talk more.
All you need to do is place an item in the projector, and you can construct a corresponding item based on the shape of the original and your imagination.
Yeah, the streaming projector. So OBS.
At least, I think that's what it used to do. With the domain in its current state, only its most basic functions are still operable.
Basic functions like shining light.
Okay, not quite that basic. At the moment, it's only able to show 2-dimensional objects. I call them preprints. Think of it like a sort of draft or blueprint or something.
Alright.
So you're saying the component fell into the preprints?
Yes, exactly. I'll leave you to go in and physically retrieve it. Well, I'll be out here rooting for you by doing a motivational dance.
Alright, sure. that works for me.
Really?
Yeah. She's got this.
No, sorry. I feel like I have 2 left feet when I try to dance. I guess I'll just find a place nearby to sit and wait patiently for you.
I'm with Kokomi right now. She's funny. Idiot, that is. Maybe if Nilu was here, she could teach her how to dance.
We'll handle everything from here.
Alright. I'll just do all this ahead of time. Got it. Alright. Oh yeah.
Doesn't look like the component is in here.
Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh, okay. An elevator. Boom.
Yes,
that's
the one.
Nice.
Now you just need to bring it back out.
Alright. That's like Quadra says, I like the music here. Same. It sounds like the music that would be in Fontaine, actually. I don't know why. It also sounds like music that would be like Super Mario Brothers, like specifically New Super Mario Brothers for the Wii in World 4, like the place where there's like the beach world. I feel like the music would be perfect there. Also, John writes this door there unless you have double jump. I know. I just want to listen to the music a bit while moving around to. I don't know why. I just like moving a bit instead of just standing still. I just like having something to fidget around with while listening to music. Roger says Aether wants to exercise. Yep. And John Rice says fair enough. Man, this is me ideally. Like, I want to get more physically active, but then I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna sleep in. I don't care. Also, Rogers, yeah, I get France vibes from this song.
Here? And why is it so small? It doesn't look like it belongs in that huge wheel.
It's hard to explain, but I assure you that it's definitely one of the components.
Alright.
So that leaves 3 more components missing.
Every journey begins with a first step. I think we're off to a good start, and things should keep going smoothly from here.
Yep.
You really think so?
Of course, trust the general.
I suppose you're right. She did manage to defeat Class A at the Onmyo Chamber, after all.
You don't need to keep bringing that up.
Did she actually win, or is it just a
Anyway,
lie or
thank
something?
you for all your help. I'll take this and start trying to repair the central hub. You two may as well head back to town.
Alright.
Oh, why am I so clumsy? Once again, I was no help at all. The least I can do is try and handle the actual repairs.
I really feel bad for her. It really feels like she's mainly trying to fight herself. Oh, we're trying to do all this. Here we are.
What's wrong, Kokomi? I'm just a little confused. You mentioned that the water droplet showed you how to use the projector?
Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit more about that? I'm so curious to know what happened.
Is there something wrong about that?
Oh,
Or?
sure! I see. Hey, look!
Uh-oh.
The wheel is spinning now!
Oh, nice.
Oh, and now it's stopped again! Well, that didn't last long. It also wasn't spinning at the right speed. Before the incident, it spun much faster than that. Oh, so you saw it back when it was still working? Yes. I arrived here a little earlier than the rest of you. But the incident took place not long after I entered.
I was like, why just Kokomi? I'm a little confused. How do you start streaming on OBS? Well, you see. Anyways, John Rice says, we're gonna summon Godzilla. I wish we could.
Like Idia said, it felt like the world was flipped upside down. I don't know how else to describe it. And I certainly don't want to experience it again.
No, it's no use. Seems it won't run until all the missing components are returned. For a moment there, when it started turning, I got excited. I thought that maybe the hub can work just fine without the other 3.
Wishful thinking is only going to lead to disappointment, Idia. Let's stick to the plan. We'll get there. Hey, Mr. Honorary Knight and Miss General are here.
Hello.
Oh, and our mascot.
Yep. Did you get the piece?
You beat us. I was sure we were gonna be the first ones back.
Hey, how'd it go?
You did good. Where a knight's sword goes, victory soon follows.
Impressive. I doubt you'd find many other knights of such caliber even among the Knights of Favonius.
I mean, they're the only, like, guard NPCs that get scared when you attack them. Everyone else stands still and just looks at you. I feel like suffice to say most of the Knights of Favonius aren't really that tough.
How about our master thief and mage? Did you find anything?
You bet! We made a huge discovery!
Yes.
The place we were trying to get to was blocked off. We couldn't see anything past it, and there was no way around.
Is that a good thing, Lee? As John Rice says, we got a huge monster.
But then, just now, a huge canyon appeared out of nowhere, so we hurried back here.
It appeared just now?
I'm guessing the first piece did that. Also, John Rice's Paimon clone, that is her name now.
Come and see, Mr. Honorary Knight. Let's go on a canyon adventure.
Alright, Cleve, let's go. To the canyon.
I'll sit this one out. I'm beat after trying to make those repairs. I need to take a break.
Miss General, you should come too. You can hide behind me and give me smart advice while I protect you.
Wonderful. It would be an honor to serve as advisor for our young mage.
Let's go!
Alright, let's go then. Alright.
No time to lose.
I was like, John Rice, I wish we had Dante. He knew how to get anywhere. Maybe we have Virgil here too.
No time to lose.
Maybe we could just like take some parts from like this tower thing. This could probably work for this. Maybe. There'll just be a few demons attached here and there.
Here it is! See? This canyon wasn't here before.
Oh.
Just before the canyon appeared, I heard a faint sound, like something mechanical turning.
Us gorgeous nobody. Literally nobody. My brain. What if somebody played like General Grievous? Like if they had multiple arms? Kinda neat. Also, John Rice says, if a tower rises up, we get DMC3. Yep.
Could it have been the central hub? That would mean this canyon appeared after it started spinning.
Hey, you, oh. New guys, huh?
Hello? Is this North?
Oh, hey! Paimon didn't realize anyone else besides Adia lived here.
Yeah, wait. Adia isn't here. Eula isn't here. And he has blue hair. And those are Mondstadt clothes. Like, they look like the clothes of people from, like, the Adventurers Guild. Is this North? Also, Quadras is not even just arms, multiple swords. Oh, that would be cool. Also, John Rice says, we have demons here, people.
You actually saw her? She's barely shown her face since everything started falling apart here.
She's trying.
Excuse me for asking, but who are you?
Oh, right. I didn't introduce myself. I'm Ferdinand. Me and my brothers look after this whole zone.
Wait, really?
Well, we used to, until this whole domain was, like, flipped upside down, or whatever. The method we were using to make the carts and tracks stopped working after that.
Huh. I thought it was going with something there, but okay. Ferdinand.
Adia is working on repairing the domain. We were just with her before coming here.
Really? Huh. I assume that she'd be curled up in a fetal position somewhere, hoping all her problems will magically disappear on their own. Good for her.
Okay, you don't need to be a jerk about it, dude. Also, you say you wish Virgil was here, but Ayaka and Raiden's burst play style are based on Virgil's moveset, and so is Ayato. Fair enough, actually.
Anyway, I checked all the stations around the whole circuit. They've all conked out.
Conked out? How? Would you mind elaborating a little for us?
But aren't you just travelers who stumbled upon this place by accident?
Nuh-uh! I'm Mage Klee, Adia's helper.
A mage? You?
Yeah.
Well,
allow me to explain.
Good old black screen and white text.
I gotcha. Well, right now the more helpers we got, the better, I guess.
Also, John Rice says they need someone to beat him up. Also, she's Paimon's clone.
Anyway, our first priority is to get the carts here up and running again.
Oh? And why is that?
The roads here twist and turn so much that the best way to get around is by riding the rail tracks instead. Let me show you. This is what we used to make them. Did Dia bring you up to speed on these things?
Yeah, it's a streaming projector, right?
Yep. Basically, we need something that we can put inside that'll make a cart for us.
Alright.
Like what? Can it be anything as long as it looks like a cart?
Also, gorgeous is Aether whispering to Ferdinand. If you ruin this for my daughter, I mean Klee, I'll make the Harbingers look like children after what I do to you. Honestly, I agree with that.
Yeah, you could put it that way. But one other thing is that it has to be compatible with the tracks.
So, something like a sedan chair, maybe? But I'm not sure we have all the materials required to build one of those. How about you, Traveler? Any ideas?
A castle with legs.
What kind of a suggestion is that? That would be way too complicated to make.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't think we have the right materials for that.
Really? Hey everyone, come and see what Klee made.
Oh?
Ta-da! Look, I made a cart.
Oh, wait, did she actually make that all by herself? Good on you, Klee. That's awesome. Also, John Rice says Baba Yaga made one.
Wow! Amazing work, Klee!
Whoa. It fits the track like a glove, too. Plus, it's a heck of a lot cuter than the ones that Dia made.
Who's a clever mage?
I just wanted to give it a try, and suddenly, boom! There it was!
Huh.
Ivan's gotta ask, what exactly did you make your cart from, Klee? I used Jumpy Dumpty.
You what?
Thought so.
Wait, so does that mean it can...
Is there a problem or something? If not, then let's get ready to leave.
Are your tracks explosion proof?
It's just, this cart is made from,
We just need to drive safely.
It's a bomb or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gathered from your conversation that Jumpy Dumpty is a little more volatile than the cute name suggests.
Yeah.
It's okay, though, because the end product only takes on the general look of the source material. So to be more specific, while different materials have different properties, most of them aren't transferred to,
It's okay. No need to delve into the theoretical stuff.
Okay, so it doesn't explode.
I
Okay.
just wanted to make sure we aren't about to end up like the, flying fish of Starfell Lake. Huh?
That could have been funny. Oh wait, Kakami doesn't know, does she? About the fish bombing that Klee likes to do.
Can we ride the cart now?
In a moment.
Okay.
We need a hydroidolin to power it up first. Okay, she's ready to roll. Hop in.
Alrighty. Can we actually see it move, or... Oh, I think we can. Wait, hold on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I like this. Whee.
Whoa! This cart is fast! Chugga 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 woo woo!
This is nice.
Yeah! I'm gonna call it the choo-choo cart!
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh. What happened? Let me keep riding. Oh wait, hold on. Is this the problem, or?
The track is damaged up ahead. We need to make some repairs before we can go any further.
Alright. Also, wait, John White said impressive, and also Quadra says, does she know? Insert thumbnail with Kokomi's face. She doesn't know, bro. Also, It says get out, you have plot. Dang it.
Yep, looks like it's all reverted to a preprint state here.
Do you know why that happened?
We can do it.
Everything in this domain starts as a preprint and only takes shape after being illuminated by the streaming projector. But the hydroidolin that forms the tracks
John
has been
says,
trapped in the
so we
print.
don't get to play. It's a small world for the ride then. It's a small world after all.
So someone needs to go into the preprint and rescue the hydroidolin, right?
Yep.
But the projector here is sealed off by a giant bubble.
That's the hydroidolin's way of protecting the device from damage. If the streaming projector broke, then we'd be seriously stuck.
Aha! So for step 1, we need Water Droplet to help.
Alright.
Aw, it seems to really like that name.
Alright. Let's do this then.
Any volunteers for step 2?
Me.
Leave that to us. We know what to do.
You mean me, Paimon. I'm the only one doing the work here. Okay, so we're gonna move the box. There we go.
Ah, so the hydroidolin was locked up in that chest.
I wanna get whatever is over there, though. Oh. I don't need you.
It's completely empty.
What?
Yay! We saved 2 Water Droplets now.
Nice. And that's pretty much everything, so let's go. Alright, so they good to do it? Yep, there we go.
Water Droplet just transformed into some new tracks.
Also, John Vice is...
Good. Let's keep going then.
Alright, let's go. I don't need to hear all of this, but let's go. This is nice. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, this is neat. Okay, hold on, wait. Hold on. I don't know what those ones are, but I'm guessing they're not good. Nice up. Got him. Boom. There we go. It's a small world after all, dear Lord.
You managed this place together with your brothers. Did you mean that your brothers are Water Droplets?
No. The hydroidolins are like helpers here. As for my brothers, well...
They're dead.
Those two. You'll meet them soon enough.
There we go. We did it.
All right, now we're talking.
I keep riding along the... Alright, with the choo-choo. Alright, let's go. We get more of these? Also, John Rice, it's a small world after all. Wait, what? Oh, whoa, what's that over there? Hold on, wait. There's something over there I missed. Oh, whoa.
Look! Klee can fly just like Paimon now.
I remember saying before, earlier, that this was like an amusement park of a domain. I was just joking, but apparently it's the truth. Oh, hold on. There we go, okay. I got whatever that thing was. Alright. I'm ready for it this time. I need to go back and get the other one, though, because I missed that.
Seems we've just about finished repairing the station and the connecting tracks.
Change
Let's go
direction.
check the track switcher now. It's over there.
Forward, please. I need to go back. I missed the thing. There's nothing here, but I want to do it anyways. Oh. Hello? I'm glad these things don't attack us. Like none of the enemies attack us while we're in this thing. Let's do the loop-de-loops again. This is making me... Both this and also the small world joke. It makes me nostalgic for Disneyland / Disney World. I forgot which one I went to. Also, Don Rice says, how could they? We're gonna have to go a very long way to get back. Oh well. It's a fun ride. I'll take it. It's clearly... Oh, it's clearly a ride. Who would attack a ride? I mean, like, we have boats that look very similar to these that get destroyed. Well, at least they get attacked quite a bit. Oh, wait, what? We're going, like, all the way back. Okay, then. But, like, there's these... So, there's boats that look similar in Inazuma and other places that you can summon. But while you're riding in those, enemies can attack them, but I guess I have more respect for amusement park rides than boats. Which is understandable, I guess. I was like, Roger says, if this was an alt system for travel in Genshin, I'd use it. Same. Alright, let's change direction. We got a long way to go back. But it's fun, so it's worth it. Alright, here we go. But they let us, like, redo the challenges, or is it just gonna be a bunch of nothing? We'll see. I can definitely see this whole place being an awesome amusement park in the future, though. I wonder if there's any enemies near here. Can I use these? Can I use like these to attack them? Okay. There we go. Alright. Now it's gonna get a little bit faster. I'm ready for it. Yep. Yep. Alright. Alright, got this. Got this. Oh, we already completed the challenge. I'll keep going though. There we go. I think I got them all. I just gotta be the overachiever and do absolutely everything. Nahida would enjoy this. I think she would. Alright, we're back to the loop-de-loops. I don't know how it would work, but I would love, well, you said it first, but like, I would love also if this could be an alternate form of transportation. Like a flying vehicle of some kind. Nice. Let's head on back then. When you go all the way to the rail junction. Which is apparently all the way over there. We don't have a teleport waypoint there, so we just gotta glide. I like the idea that Nahida is very mature, but when it comes to really fun, childish things, she acts like a child. Same. It's like childish when she wants to be, mature when she needs to be.
Oh, there's another spinny thing here. It's so big, but not as big as the one we saw in the middle of this place. That one was huge.
Yeah.
I bet it's something super important. I remember what Kaya said earlier. Very good, Klee. You're using what you saw earlier to make observations, like a real adventurer.
And like a big kid.
It appears to be a system that rotates to switch tracks.
That's right. Originally, all you had to do was flip this switch and the junction would rotate. But it seems Jeremy still hasn't fixed it yet. He sure talks big, but when it comes to actually getting things done...
Is this Jeremy you mentioned one of your brothers?
Yeah. When I talked to him about repairing the tracks, I suggested we start with the station, but he said we should start at the junction. Really, it made no difference which one we started with, but he just had to turn it into a huge argument. He always treats me like I'm a fool and disagrees with anything I say.
I mean, that's siblings for you.
Let's see what he has to say now that I've already fixed the tracks.
Also, John writes that he's smart but lazy. Also, brotherly love. Yep.
If you ask me, you're clearly a sharp person, Ferdinand.
Yes, finally someone who can recognize that, rather than just shrugging off my ideas. Come on, let's make our way to the junction and see what he's up to. I bet he's still fretting over what to do.
Alright. Okay, let's board it. Do we have more things to do, or? Alright. Oh, yeah, we have things.
Sometimes I can't help but get angry just thinking of Jeremy. You should have seen him back in the sandstorm.
Ooh.
I suggested we
What
go
is that?
east, and he argued.
You tracked a big rope! I almost missed that again.
We separated
Nice.
and went our own way. Lucky for us, we stumbled across this domain. Otherwise, I'm sure we would have been buried in the sand.
Well, we found Jeremy. Hello.
Everything will get better once we get the switcher working again.
You sure about that?
Still stuck here just as I expected. Well, did you make any progress?
Didn't I already tell you? Just have the hydroidolins fix the junction and then make a new cart. After that, we can use the junction to...
We already made a new card.
Wait a minute, how did you get here? It took a lot of effort for me to climb all the way up here.
We used the card.
The answer is standing right in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Those travelers must have helped you.
I mean, yeah, we did, but I'm pretty sure what he did was still right.
You never get anything done on your own. You always get someone else's help and then try to take the credit for yourself.
Okay, unnecessary, but
You're one to talk. What have you managed to accomplish, huh? You were here just moping around all day.
can you save this for later, or?
Whoa. They started arguing the moment they saw each other. But aren't they supposed to be brothers?
You have never had a sibling before, Paimon, and it shows.
Me? His brother? Hardly.
All right, Jeremy. That's enough.
Fine. I'd rather be focusing my efforts on fixing the track switch rather than arguing anyway.
Isaac Rogers' Aether draws his sword. Hey, Ferdinand, don't forget what I told you. Y'all better not be arguing in front of Klee, you hear?
You should calm down too, Ferdinand. Let's all focus on the situation at hand. Any personal problems can be settled later.
Exactly. Like, we don't really need to focus on the whole family drama thing here.
Fine.
Thank you. I don't feel like he's taking this seriously, though.
That. My name's Jeremy. I'm one of the people responsible for taking care of this area.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you're the ones who helped repair the tracks. Thank you very much. It means a lot.
No need to thank us. We're just trying to help Edea restore the domain.
We explained the situation to Jeremy.
I see. Now that you and Ferdinand brought the cart up here, we'll need the hydroidolins to fix the area below.
Mm-hmm.
Them again, huh? Seems the hydroidolins are really important around this place.
Yep.
Yes,
Literally everything
of
runs
course.
on them.
Not only do they keep the junction turning, they operate practically everything else in the domain too.
Better hope nothing bad happens to them. I feel like Nor might do that. If we ever actually see him. Ooh. Okay, that's kind of neat.
All right. Seems most of the tracks and junctions have been repaired now.
Yep. So maybe it's time you give credit where credit is due,
What? You think you deserve the credit? If anything, we should be thanking these travelers.
True.
Well, either way, you're not the one getting any credit. You're always quick to criticize my ideas and push your own, but you never actually get anything done.
And what about you? Don't forget it was Hado and I who took care of the mess that one time you impulsively tried one of your brilliant ideas.
Oh?
Speaking of Hado, wasn't he with you?
Aether, grab the sword. They're making Klee upset. They have gone too far now.
I left early this morning. I assumed he'd be with you.
Also, John Roy says, oh no. They have made the child sad. That cannot be forgiven.
Seriously? Couldn't you have at least looked to see where he was before you left?
Oh no. Also, John Roy, yeah, we have a missing brother. Possibly dead at this point.
Hey, come on! You didn't see him either, so what's your excuse?
Aether, grab the sword. They're making Klee cry now.
Klee?
Uh-oh. What's wrong, Klee?
I don't get it. Nobody did anything bad. Why are they arguing?
It's a sibling thing, Klee.
I just don't like his smug attitude, that's all.
Who are you calling smug? If anything, you're the one who's making such a big fuss right now.
All right, I think we've heard enough from you two.
Thank you, Kaya. Thank you. We need someone to take this seriously for once.
If you insist on bickering, then I'd suggest you go somewhere else. Otherwise, I'll just cool you two off myself.
Thank you, Kaya. You know, I forgot what I said earlier about Fischl possibly being a better fit here than Kaya. He deserves this. He deserves his place here. Fischl would be cool here, but I think Kaya's done enough to earn a spot here for this event.
Now, come with me. I'd like to have a word with you.
Oh, okay then. They were never seen again.
Phew. Don't be upset, Klee. There are many complicated situations in this world which don't always have a logical explanation.
Yep.
As a passing traveler here, it's not my place to comment on their disputes. But in my experience, family issues can be the toughest to resolve.
Yep.
Seems you don't like dealing with this kind of thing either, Kokomi.
Understandable.
But it's still not right. I don't know how to explain my feelings.
Neither do I.
I'm sorry. We've calmed down. We shouldn't argue in front of a child like that.
Exactly. Especially since this is presumably going to be an amusement park. You're gonna make other kids look like that if you keep arguing.
We're sorry, Klee.
It's okay.
Back to the topic at hand. Weren't you about to go look for your brother Hado?
Ah, right. Our best guess is he's somewhere around the torrential twister. We would have to use the junction to send the cart to another area.
Alright.
Sorry to trouble you again, but would you help us find him?
As long as you promise not to argue.
Oh, all right.
Also, I noticed they have very, they both have, like, glowing eyes. That's kind of neat.
Hey, come on, you two. You're brothers after all. Can't you try to get along?
Alright, here we go. Switch tracks using the junction. Alrighty. Are we making our way there? I don't know. Right. It's unnecessary, but I want to do it anyway. There we go. Alright, we're getting there. Okay. There we are. I changed direction, and then...
Okay,
there we go.
This is the end of this track segment. Otto should be nearby.
Got it. Alright. Let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Here we come to save the day. Oh, oh. Okay, we got a challenge. Alright. Got him. Oh. Okay, some of them kind of have to move in place, but... Still did it. Still got it. Got him. Oh, wow, okay. Just spam. The spamming will work. There we go. Did it. Oh, we got a nice chest with this. Okay. Take all that.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest.
I found our brother also.
Ah, I guess you had repaired the tracks and stations as soon as I saw a cart come zipping along.
Oh, is he okay?
Now that the tracks, station, and carts are all repaired, we're about ready to reopen Torrential Twister. It'll be good to see my design back in action again.
You're in no condition to be out running around like this, Hado.
Yeah, but these are unusual circumstances.
Is he good?
That's true, but you should stop to think things through.
Exactly. If there's anything that needs to be done, you can just let Ferdinand and I take care of it.
You and Ferdinand? Together? It would be a miracle for you two to do anything together without fighting.
I mean, we kind of fixed that right now.
Hey, that's between Jeremy and me. No need to add fuel to the fire, okay?
I'm not trying to make trouble. I'm just saying.
Hey, Ferdinand.
This is way after the Sumeru Archon quest. He doesn't have Alazar, right?
Oh, don't worry. We're not arguing, Klee. We're just, discussing some things.
Discussing things very, very rudely.
Are you and Jeremy worried about Hado?
I mean, he does seem sick. They should be. It'd be bad if they weren't.
Why don't you just talk to him about it? Kaya's also worried about me sometimes, but he doesn't ever criticize me.
I feel like Jean does.
You're right, but our relationship is much better than these guys.
It's not wrong.
Well, our situation is a little different.
Really? How so?
We've been through this kind of thing before. If we didn't warn Hado, then he wouldn't take it seriously and something would eventually happen. As his brothers, we have to help him.
But it doesn't look like you're helping.
True.
Huh?
The fact that the child is one of the smartest people in the room here.
Maybe Klee doesn't understand everything. But my mommy told me that you help someone to make them feel happy, not to make yourself happy.
Exactly, Klee. Thank you.
Hado sure doesn't look very happy. Why don't you ask him what he needs?
I mean, look at him. He's growing wrinkles already. I just feel like I've seen those, like, specifically on old NPCs in this game.
Klee's right, you know. You three need to open up and talk things through. You are brothers, after all.
I've always cared a lot about you, Hado. Just like when we were back in the desert. You suddenly passed out and Jeremy and I started arguing. Eventually, all three of us ended up in this domain.
Oh. That kind of sounds terrifying, like what the predicaments you were in before.
I'm just worried that something similar could happen again. If you were to pass out and with nobody around to help you.
I know. but this domain is nowhere near as dangerous as the desert.
Well, not unless that Nord guy that Eula's looking for might do something.
I was thinking that if I could handle these problems myself, then you two wouldn't have to argue about anything. If it weren't for my poor health and lack of energy all the time, then I wouldn't have always been such a burden on you two.
No need to feel guilty, Hado. This was our choice. The three of us love adventuring. No one is a burden on anyone.
Oh, is that why they have Adventurers Guild uniforms?
Isn't that why we came up with the idea for this area? I would do the thinking, Ferdinand would use his muscle, and you would...
Be there?
Draw the blueprints and build tracks. It'll be a safe way to see all kinds of amazing scenery. Yes, that was the plan.
And it works. I thought it was cool.
See? Doesn't it feel better just to get along?
Hey, what are you trying to say? You make it sound like I've only been trying to talk myself up.
The choo-choo cart is great, Ferdinand.
You made that one though, Klee.
Really?
You know, Klee, having the car zip along the tracks was my idea.
Yeah, what an amazing idea. You're so smart.
She just... I think... Don't worry about it. She's trying to do the smart idea of, like, trying to, like, build everyone up so none of them feel, like, left out, I guess. I guess, like, equal out everyone's egos here. Also, Quadra says, "Aw."
Hey, Klee, do you want to ride even more fun carts?
Klee is really... She is the bundle of sunlight for this event.
Yay! Let's ride more! Looks like all three of them are trying to win Klee's approval now.
And Klee is loving it.
Klee hasn't realized it yet, but her innocent, childlike nature is very powerful. It can inspire and even help heal others. Hey, everyone. Please come with me. We need to get the Hydro Eidolon in the cart to help us.
Alright. This is nice. I mean, like, I feel like we're all already anticipating something going to happen with that Nord dude, but... Like, I hope he doesn't do any lasting damage to this place. Alright, activate the Torrential Twisted. Ready. You know, looking at this, like all the water here alongside this ride, it makes me think of this, I don't know the exact names, but I feel like there's quite a few rides in some parks where... Oh, hold on.
Good. Torrential Twister is ready to run now. Let's go to the station and
wait for the dialogue. Oh, whoops. Shoot. Uh-oh. But I was going to say, it reminds me of like the one if... Oh, okay. How do I get back up? I think I need to go down there myself, dang it. I choo-choo ride. I was gonna say, this reminds me of, like, this would be the perfect place to have, like, one of those rides that actually go into, the water and, like, splash you. I don't know what they're, like, the names of any of them, but I've seen them before. Alright, there we go.
Hado and I have double-checked everything. It's all operating safely. You can go for a ride now.
I left the cart up there, though. I fell down, so...
Hold on a sec. Before we say goodbye, I have something I'd like to give you all.
Oh?
It's a rock climbing rope. We used it on our adventures to climb mountains and traverse many places.
That's cool.
Huh? But doesn't it mean a lot to you? Are you sure you want to give it to
I thought
us?
we were gonna get, like, a piece for, the core thing.
Yes, of course. Please take it.
Alrighty.
Thanks to Klee and everyone else's help, we realize that there's a special bond that keeps us together. Even though it's invisible, it's even more important than rope. We can always hold on to it through tough situations.
Aww.
I helped?
You did, Klee.
Yes, Klee. You are a big help.
Even bigger than that huge thing in the middle of this place?
Yes.
Yes, much bigger.
Wow, that's huge! I'm so happy.
I really do feel like they did a good job of writing Klee.
By the way,
Like it generally
have you
feels
ever
like
seen anything like the choo-choo cart in the outside world?
It generally feels like a little kid talking.
Nope. Today was the first time I rode anything like it.
Is that so? I guess I'm not surprised. Seems you won't find Torrential Twister anywhere else. Be sure to come back and ride the choo-choo carts again while you still have the chance.
Will do.
I will.
So is this part done? Okay, we ride the... Alright, here we go. Ride the Torrential Twister. Oh, alright, we got challenge. Alright. Boom, boom. Fuck it on. Oh, okay, that. Oh, wait.
This is even higher than I expected.
Oh, that was cool. Also, it's kind of funny that Kokomi was scared of that.
If you're scared, just yell and let it out. We won't tell anyone. What happens in the bottle domain stays in the bottle domain.
Oh, you did it. Shoot. I missed a lot of those. I missed. Alright. Ooh, new tracks have been made. Okay.
Looks like Klee's having the most fun.
I can hear it. Okay. Just spam it. Just spam it. Just. There's no limit to these. Okay. Well, now we gotta play smart. Alright. Oop. Okay. Got it. We attack the... I was thinking, can we attack the Hydrodilions? Oop. Oop. Got it.
That's so much fun! Klee can fly across the sky like a real mage now.
Yep. I don't think Kokomi liked it, though.
Guess that sort of makes sense. Wait, but if being able to fly makes you a mage, what does that make Kaya, since he's here too?
The Mage Thief.
Nothing! Kaya's just the master thief. Don't you remember, Paimon?
I feel like someone could just cut to it just being... to her just saying nothing. Or a meme, at least. Just have it be like Klee is just calling Kaya nothing. Also, John writes this, a thief is a thief. A thief is a thief. And also so cruel. It can be funny, though.
Oh, right. Guess it slipped Paimon's mind.
Sorry to bother our young mage, but there's something a master thief would like to report. Do you still remember our mission?
Oh yeah, we need to get the core fragment things.
I was having so much fun that I almost forgot.
We're supposed to be helping Adia look for the missing components. But don't worry, I've already got one.
Oh, nice. But also, is Kokomi okay?
You mean
He looks sick.
Snatched it when we weren't looking?
I didn't have to go that far. In fact, the component we were searching for was actually that orange rope.
Wait, what?
If anything, you could say it came right into our hands at the right time. Let's head back and give it to Adia.
Why was the rope part of their core thing?
Aw, do we really have to go?
Also, John White says a thief will do that.
Okay. Even though I want to keep playing, I know Adia is really important.
I like how Kokomi just got over her motion sickness while everyone was talking.
That's our wise mage.
What?
Don't worry. Tonight, you'll be able to see stars in the water and watch fish dance in the sky.
is Kokomi okay? Like, when I saw her eyes, I don't think I even saw her pupils. I don't think she's good.
Seems Kokomi's out of it after that ride. Her face is completely blank and her lip was trembling while she was speaking. Maybe we should have a rest for a while.
I did like that they went that far for textures, though. I feel like normally, like in the past at least, they would just have her eyes completely closed the whole time. Yeah, you shouldn't push yourself. Yeah, there it is again.
I thought I was keeping my composure pretty well.
Yeah, I can't even see her pupils. It's just pure purple there.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
My mind is always spinning. I'm used to this. We should head back to Idia.
Yeah, as Paimon said, like, her face just looks completely blank here. And I like it.
How about we hold hands, Miss General? Klee will give you energy. After holding Klee's
Oh, there you go,
hand,
back to normal.
the stars in the sky and the fish in the water have all disappeared. I must have been seeing things from riding the cart. What are you smiling about, Kokomi? Oh. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Alright.
All right, now we're talking.
Okay, we gotta go very, very far away. Can we Okay, we can teleport. Yes, thank you. Wait, so we got 2 of the things we need.
Yeah.
Boom. Alright, idiot. We're almost back. There we go. Hello.
Welcome back. Well, any good news? Oh, don't tell me. You've taken care of all the problems and now I don't have to do anything?
Yeah, we took care of everything.
Wow,
Sorry.
We even rode the choo-choo cart. Do you want to come ride too? But maybe you'll have to wait till tomorrow. I'm a little tired now.
It's alright, Klee.
Seems she had a little too much fun and now she's about to crash. I think it's time for a rest.
Yep.
Good idea. I think we could all use some downtime. Thanks for giving me some energy, Klee.
Then we'll see you later.
Alright, see ya, Guy and Klee. We're gonna finally see Kali and Eula again after a while.
Bye, Mr. Honorary Knight. Bye, everyone.
I wonder if we're gonna finally see that Nord dude that Eula mentioned.
Well, it sounds like our young mage enjoyed herself. I'm so happy that she had a good time.
Like, they set him up a bit at the beginning, but
So, back
there's
to
been
the
nothing
missing
of him
component.
here.
Did you bring it?
You bet. Kaya said that the missing component was this orange climbing rope.
Ah, it just occurred to me that you probably ran into the 3 brothers while you were in the canyon.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, the 2 eldest brothers were taking their sickly younger brother on adventures when they ran into a sandstorm and ended up here.
Yep, seems like
They
it.
were all arguing with one another when they first arrived, but it wasn't long before they broke down and were huddled together in tears.
Darn.
They sure must have a lot of energy to keep up their bickering and adventuring every day. I'm a little worried about them, yet quite envious of all that energy.
You almost sound as if you're reminiscing about old friends, Idia.
Yes, I've known them for quite some time after all, but I seldom go to that area.
Oh.
You can hold on to the rope for now, Traveler. I have no use for it until we have the other components.
Alright then, also Vehement Broom is here. Hello there Vehement, welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. Good to see you here, hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome. Right now we are playing Genshin Impact. It's going quite well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us.
By the way, Eula and Kale have also returned, but I'm afraid they weren't able to make much headway.
Darn.
They mentioned that they would like to head to the jungle north of here, once you have all rested up.
Alright, understood.
Now that
Did they
I've
find
told you
him?
everything, I'll go rest. I'll go and check on the situation in the remaining 2 areas.
Do you
Alrighty.
need me to accompany you?
Oh, No, it's all right. You've already accomplished a lot today. You should rest up.
Alright, idiot. Alright, next part coming up, I'm guessing. Wait until the following morning? Okay, then. I can do that. Oh, wait, we go. Oh, yeah, I already see them there. Alright. Hey, fellas. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. First, Battle Pass. There we go. Grab that. And they sell something for events, also. Alright. I think this is what we're trying to do right now. Hey, Eula and Kale.
Hey, Kale and Eula! Oh, Adia is here too!
Hello.
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
How are you? Did you rest well?
I am feeling refreshed.
Yep, this is a comfortable place to rest. I guess that's one thing here that's better than the desert. But other than that, there's not much going for this place.
I mean, it's pretty alright, just saying. It's a bit of a fixer-upper, but it's not bad.
Things like that isn't going to help, Adia.
But it's the truth. The desert is full of terrible memories for me. Being there was like... yeah, like wading through thick mud.
That's a weird way to put it. Actually, if you hadn't mentioned it, Paimon would have already forgotten that this domain is in the desert. I know what you mean. The air here isn't at all like the desert. It's very humid. Almost as if we're in the rainforest. It's a very familiar feeling for me.
She does live in the rainforest, basically.
Everyone looks well rested. If you're ready, we can start making our way to the jungle north of here.
Alright.
Good luck, everyone. I'll be rooting for you.
Thank you, Idia.
Hold on. I said we, didn't I? No need to say goodbye, because you're coming too.
Oh, okay then. Let's go, let's go. Eula's dragging you along.
But wait, I'm just the mascot.
Mascot's gotta follow us.
You can't back out this time, Adia. The manager of the fairgrounds is waiting to see you.
Wait, what?
She said Adia is the only person who could help.
The fairgrounds?
Yes. Kale and I discovered a fairgrounds in the forest.
Huh, okay then.
The person in charge of it seems to be a Spontamod scholar.
Oh.
A scholar? But what's she doing there? Researching the forest ley lines?
Oh, I wish there were ley lines here that I could ever study. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. I'd better come along then.
Alrighty then. Also, John says we get a fair. Apparently we are. I mean, we got a roller coaster last time, so... I guess we'll get a big place with, like, fair games to play. We get fried foods and games and Ferris wheels? Hopefully.
No
And, like, mini roller coasters. Maybe a haunted house or two.
No time to lose.
What else do fairs have? I'm not thinking of. I guess a bunch of games that give you nearly already dead goldfish as a prize. Hold on. Yeah, or pictures and stuffed animals. Yep. Alright, we got targets to hit now. Oh, alright, here we go. Oh, shoot. Got it! I feel like it's been a long time since I've gotten to actually go to a fair. This might actually be quite nice. Let me just grab all this. Gispy foxes. Now let's keep heading into the forest. I know back where at the old house I used to live at when I was younger. Nearby there used to be like a carnival fair every now and then. Ooh. These look interesting. Alright. Oh, there's something going on over there, though.
No time to lose.
This isn't very good for fair. Let's clear them out. Actually, wait, hold on.
Everyone hold hands.
Alright. Oh, okay, you want to go then, buddy boy. Alright, Hyper Bloom it is. Goodbye, Sick. Let's grab these.
Now
Let's keep making our way up.
Hands on the rest.
Oh, hold on. Ooh.
Yeah.
We got a teleport waypoint. I gotta grab that.
Yep.
Give, please. Thank you. Oh, a boar. Hi. Coming for you next, kid. There we go, got him. But boars deserve this. I don't care about that. Another person with blue hair.
Finally, someone has arrived.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Maimuna. We've brought Adia with us.
Thank you, Kale. It's been quite some time since I've seen you, Idia. To be honest, I didn't think you'd actually show up. If anything, I thought you'd be curled up somewhere crying alone.
Okay, fairly accurate, but rude.
Hey, you shouldn't be saying things like that.
Thank you, Eula.
Doesn't seem to be the first time Paimon's heard someone say that about Adia, though.
You want to see me cry? Fine. I'll stop crying right here.
Idiot, this is not helping your case.
No, please don't.
Oh no.
All right, I shouldn't have said that. Now, who are these two?
Archer said it earlier, but I'm just gonna reaffirm it. Like, I really do feel like Idia's personality is a breath of fresh air after most of the other characters we have had to deal with in Genshin events.
And Paimon is Paimon.
They're reliable helpers. Lucky for you that I found them. You'd better be more careful about how you speak to them, okay?
She hasn't said anything about us, though. It's more you.
Of course. Good to meet you. You may call me Maimuna. For the sake of time, we should forego the usual pleasantries. Please follow me.
Ooh, this place does look kind of nice. Let's see any of the things that we mentioned before, John. But there's a big tent over there that looks like it would be like a place for a circus to be.
No time to lose.
Oh, I fell in some water. There we go.
Wow. Look at that huge tent.
Amazing, isn't it? I helped make it. What fun would a fairground be without a tent, right?
True.
Really? Paimon knew you couldn't be so pathetic. You just act modest all the time to hide your actual abilities.
That's a bit rude, Paimon.
Huh?
Kale, what is it?
What is it, Kale?
Sorry. I'm not sure if I should tell you.
She did mention before that she's good at pitching tents, right? Is there something wrong with it?
I'm afraid it might dampen the mood.
Don't worry about it.
It's not important. Please, just speak your mind.
Well, there are lots of vendor booths set up here, but there's no one running them. In fact, fact, there's no one at this fair at all. It looks pretty deserted.
Yeah.
The truth is, this used to be an exciting and bustling place.
So did lots of people used to come, all the way in the desert to find this domain?
But just a few days ago, something happened, and it seemed like...
how is this place supposed to be, how is it something that most people would think is just a myth if there's regular customers here?
Like, the world was suddenly flipped upside down?
Yes, exactly. Something fell from the central hub into the tent and knocked down the crystal light that was hanging at the top.
Oh, the crystal light.
Mm-hmm. I remember a certain someone said that we should have beautiful lights to celebrate at a fair, and made us that crystal light.
Yeah.
But once the light fell, the tent became a complete mess and the Hydro-Eidolons were trapped inside. Just when I was at my wit's end, a man from the Lawrence clan came and offered his assistance.
Uh-oh.
Wait, he offered to help you?
Yes, and he refused to listen to any of my warnings. He just walked straight into the tent, and then...
He did?
Yes? And then?
Yeah, don't leave us hanging here! What happened?
And that's it. He became trapped inside along with the Hydro-Eidolons.
Well, we know where he is then.
Oh no, we have to do something! We can't just leave him there, Maimuna!
I know, but the situation inside might be more difficult than you think. You should mentally prepare yourselves.
Alright, we can do that.
Just talking about it is a waste of time. Since we're already here, let's go and scout out the situation ourselves.
All right, this way, please.
Alright, let's go. So based off, everyone that lives in here, is it just a thing, if you live long enough in this domain, you just happen to get blue hair and then glowing eyes?
The nature of the entire place was
Seems
altered.
like everyone kind of has that. Kind of, except Idia's... I don't think her eyes are quite glowing like everyone else's.
The lamps and crystal light that were hanging above have all fallen down, which makes repairs near impossible.
Wait, so you mean it's difficult to move around in there?
Yes, mainly because of the lights. Do any of you have experience being on stage? Once the stage lights turn on, everyone's attention is focused on you.
This Kali does... Well, I feel like she would probably have stage fright, but she doesn't seem to like it.
I can't stand that feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Having everyone's attention focused solely on me would just make me feel terrible.
You and me both, Kali.
Me too! I'm no good at speaking in front of people. And then to have everyone staring at you. Oh, just the thought of it makes me shudder.
Same idiot.
Sounds like you have some things you haven't been able to let go of yet.
Yeah.
Please don't laugh. I'm trying my best to change that, but there are still some things I can't overcome. Like when there's a lot of people around, or when people are staring at me.
No, there's nothing funny about that. And you know what? It's not a bad thing to care when other people are looking. That's my opinion anyway.
Thank you.
Think about it. Only people who have high standards for themselves would worry about failing to meet others' expectations. You have many good qualities, Kale. I bet if you had to learn dance since childhood like myself, then you'd be an even better dancer than me.
No way! That would be impossible.
I can relate. I know exactly how she feels.
Maybe we should find a time for you to learn with me. And one day, you will become an outstanding dancer too. By that time, you'll be so focused on performing your beautiful moves that you'll no longer worry about an audience watching you.
Is that how it works?
Wow. You are so passionate about this that she's practically glowing now. Really? You do that? You wouldn't think I look stupid and secretly laugh at me, would you?
Nah. Also, just want to say, between Sucrose during the Windbloom Festival and then Idia here, I feel like Kale is just collecting every last introverted person in Genshin to be your friends. That's what I feel like now with each event Kale's been in as of late.
You really think I'm that kind of person? Fine. Vengeance will be mine.
Ah, there's the classic line. I was waiting for it to say it during this event.
Oh, no! Of course not. Alright, please teach me.
Seems there's no need for me to warn you again. Anyway, you just need to open the curtain and you'll be able to see the stage.
Alright, and... we get to play as both Kale and then Eula. Okay, that's interesting. Alright. Huh. Nice.
Yeah.
This is kind like this. This is kind of fun. Okay. Rotates the lamp. So how is everyone? Oh.
What's that thing in the middle there?
That's my crystal light. It's been locked up.
Well, let's figure out a way to fix this. Looks like we need to raise the platform underneath the crystal light.
If I remember correctly, the stage controls should be somewhere around here.
So, are like the Hydro, are the Hydroidelions and Nor trapped in there? Like the big egg-looking thing? Oh wait, what?
It seems we have to use the colorful lens to make the light change colors.
Alright, unlock and raise. Pick up the... Oh, okay. I guess there's enemies here now. Sure, why not?
Touché.
Oh, okay, you wanna go! Alright, you wanna go then. Alright. Alright. This is not really working that well for me. This is why I don't really like playing Claymore characters, but also, John, says the spotlight is on you. Thank you. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Alright, install
That's one way
lamp.
of shining new light on the problem.
Hey, Maimuna, do you happen to know someone named Sino?
No, never heard that name before. Why do you ask?
Oh, never mind then. I was just thinking you two would have a lot in common.
They would.
Back to the situation at hand. We should probably head into the passageway that opened now.
Alright.
Hello? Is anyone here? If you can hear me, please help!
Is this Nor?
Lessig Lawrence?
What? That's not the name that she used at the very beginning. Did he bring more of his family members here?
Who are you? Who has the audacity to utter my full name?
He doesn't know her also? Okay, that's weird. Also, John writes, I've been badly burnt, but I am still alive.
You sure don't look like you're in any condition to be talking like that.
Yeah.
Yep. He's a member of the Lawrence clan, all right. Even though he's hanging on by a thread, he still insists on clinging to meaningless etiquette.
Yep.
You. What are you doing here?
You not recognize a member of your own family, dude.
Have you come here to mock me, Eula?
Okay, he doesn't know.
If you would just think for a moment, it should be pretty obvious why we are here. Yet, now you're intentionally trying to provoke me?
Seems like he is.
Of course, you don't have to accept my help. After all, aristocrats are naturally superior and need no help from others.
Yeah. Then we can just leave you here to kick the bucket, right?
Yes, thanks for the reminder. I don't need help from the likes of you.
Alright then, see ya, buddies.
I don't think he really means it, Eula. His tone was harsh, but he keeps glancing at you from the corner of his eyes. It's my opinion as the healer that he needs help.
Well, we're not helping him until he actually, admits it.
Okay. He's been trapped for so long that it seems he's forgotten how to hold a decent conversation. How ridiculous. Let's go. We'll leave the stage to this person who'd rather save face than save his own life.
Ooh.
Hey, no, wait!
Okay, there we go.
Halt! You cannot just leave me here. We're both of the Lawrence bloodline, after all.
So is he not gonna be, an antagonist at the end, or...? I know. I thought it was hyping him up to be like a little more than just this.
Helping me when necessary certainly won't tarnish your prestige. If anything, my embarrassing predicament will be overshadowed by your virtuous deed. We must uphold the prestige and dignity of the family.
This is the best reason you could come up with? You think tacking on the word family will be enough to talk me into helping you?
Maybe a little.
You should be ashamed for your careless actions. It's because of you that we all had to come here.
I mean, it's thanks to him in that sense that we are here to help out with the park and all that.
Seems everyone in the Lawrence clan is this way. They'll do anything to save face.
You know, Eula sounded harsh. He come all this way to here to save him. Yes, kind of.
All right, looks like it's time for the mascot to step in.
Okay, idea.
There you go. One for Eula, and one for Lessig.
Was his name not Norg? I thought she said that was his name before. They're like a nickname to him.
Candy?
Thanks.
Oh, the smell. It's just like the aroma I smelled coming from the lens.
Yes, that's right. Enjoying something sweet always lightens the mood.
Oh, thank you,
Fair enough.
Miss Mascot. I certainly do feel much better now.
See, doesn't it feel good when you accept help from others?
So he's willing to thank someone else, but not me.
Apparently.
Eula has been worrying about you the past few days, and asked me several times regarding how to find you. But now that you two have been reunited, I won't have to keep answering her questions anymore. Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah, I guess.
Let me clarify one thing. I don't care what happens to him. If you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then...
Eula will never admit that she actually cares about him. Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh.
If you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then at least give me another piece of candy.
Alright.
Oh, sure. I still have more.
He does seem like the kind of person to have like secretly have a sweet tooth.
Sorry. I admit my mistake. I know I've caused heaps of trouble for all of you.
Why couldn't you have just said that earlier?
I'm back. Oh? Have you already finished catching up? Why are you all looking at me?
Oh, nothing. Don't mind us.
All right, then let's clean things up here and keep working our way toward getting the crystal light fixed. There's no need to push yourself in your condition, Lessig.
I'll take him and find some place for him to rest.
All right.
I happen to be a little tired myself.
All right. I'll leave my cousin to you then. You'd better rest up and regain your strength before we settle things, Lessig.
Right, unlock and raise the crystal lights.
Now, let's see if there's any way to keep raising the platform higher. We probably will need to find a mechanism that's like a lamp.
Strange. Is that really the Lessig that I know?
You shouldn't always judge people based on the way you knew them before. People change, and people can always make different choices.
Alright, rotate. Huh. What do we do about that?
Colored pieces of the bullet have melted.
Yes, the lens is made of materials that are easily melted by light.
Is it me, or do I smell something sweet here?
I like candy, so makes sense. Oh, there we go.
There's a water droplet over there.
A hydroidolin. It must have been trapped in the curtain, but at least it seems to be okay.
So how were they really trapped here, though? Oh, hold on, there's a thing for us to do. Use the streaming projectors. Alright, F. Oh, good lord, okay then. Alright, Alright, there's a lot of places we can go to. Okay. Okay, it's not quite as complicated as I thought it'd be. I think. I think I did it. Right? Or use the streaming projector. Did I do it? I thought I did. Did I use the wrong thing, or no? I'm pretty sure I used the right one. I think I need to do this one also. Hold on. I pick this up and... Oh, no, wait. I take this and I put it over there, I think. Can I take this in here with me, or... Okay, I can. Alright, let's go. There we go, okay. So we go over to this one now. Alright, there we go, I got it.
It is a magical tent, after all. The inside is much larger than it appears from the outside.
Yes.
Have you heard stories with this sort of thing before?
Kind of.
Oh, another path has appeared. This should be the last level.
Yes, don't worry. We're almost to the top of the tent. The last thing we need to do is raise the crystal light to the very top of the tent. After the stage collapsed, I realized that having it raised only halfway makes it look a lot like the stage at the Grand Bazaar. Have any of you visited the Grand Bazaar before?
No, I haven't.
I have. I've gone there a few times with Master Tainari. The place is bustling with all kinds of vendors. And if you're lucky, you can see Nulu perform her dance.
Oh, a dance from Sumeru? I'd like to see that myself. If only it were on the way back, then we could stop there.
It doesn't matter if it's on the way or not. I would be happy to take you whenever you have time, Eula.
Great. I'll take you up on that offer.
You've also been there, yes.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've already been there more times than Paimon can remember.
Really? My father used to help with festivities at the Grand Bazaar and would always give me candy during the events.
Aww.
I was just a kid and didn't understand anything. I was happy as long as he gave me some candy. To me, fairs and festivals were the best things ever. I always thought my father was amazing and wanted to be just like him when I grew up.
Please tell me something didn't happen.
But aren't you a scholar in the academia, Mimuna? As far as I know, scholars seldom could spend time doing anything but research. I doubt you could have time to assist your father in preparing festivities.
Yeah, seems you read me like a book.
Oh.
When I had the choice between becoming who I wanted to be and who my parents wanted me to be, I ended up choosing the latter. But I was never happy about it.
Huh. That's almost the exact opposite of Eula's situation.
You must have already realized that. Why else would you set up all the booths here and make this place like a fairgrounds?
Yes, but I'm still not as happy as I imagined I would be. I realized that attending a fair and running a fair are two completely different things. The main reason my childhood was so fun and carefree is because my family worked hard. But my father knew how difficult and tiring running a fair could be, so he wanted to push me towards academics. But in the end, I didn't do well in either.
Oh.
I gave up on myself and resorted to investigating ley lines in the desert. Some things happened, and then I accidentally ended up here. I finally had a chance to make my wish of running a fair come true. But after seeing everything come crashing down, I feel like I've lost the strength to go on.
It's not as bad as you make it out to be, Maimuna. No need to feel so down. You have the courage to change, and you've been actively guiding us on this journey.
True.
Someone who's given up on themselves could never do these things. Oh, Kale.
I understand my situation better than anyone. You don't need to try to comfort me.
It's not that I'm trying to comfort you. It's just that people sometimes don't realize that their actions speak louder than words. Believe me, this is something that I learned from my time together with Eula.
This is nice.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, nothing. Now, let's get that crystal light fixed.
All right.
It really doesn't seem like there's going to be like any kind of surprise antagonist at the end of this. I think that's kind of fine, actually. Right, there we go. Wait, hold on. I thought I had one, right? Oh wait, pick this up. Wait, what? Because of the light? Hold on. Rotate, hold on. Unlike what? Okay, there. Yeah, it's because of the light. Okay, there we go. Rotate it. Alright, so let's do this one. What's this? Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. I'm supposed to avoid those. Oh, okay. Oh, that wasn't good. That was... Okay. Make a brilliant mirror. Okay. Install the brilliant mirror.
Good.
Rotate it.
That should do it.
Crystal light is released from... Okay, there we go. Ooh, that looks neat. That looks nice. Ooh. Everything's shiny.
Hey, it's Ida! We're back!
Oh, it's the other dude, too. I guess he's here.
Oh, I was starting to wonder what was taking you so long. But don't worry, Lessig is recovering well.
Hello.
I'm pretty good at taking care of people. Seems I've found another good thing about myself.
Awesome.
I don't know if I should be worried for him or happy for her.
Both. I think both works.
The shadow. It's massive. Wait. The shadow just now. It's...
Okay, Leslie, go.
Seems he still might need a little more time to recover. Tell me, did everything go well for you all?
I think so. I don't know about this dude, though.
With a team like the Traveler, Paimon, Kale, and Eula, they're at least 40 times more reliable than you ever were.
Oof.
Only 40 times more reliable? That means I'm still pretty good then.
Yeah, sure.
I guess it's impossible to feel like you've lost once you've already given up. I'm a little concerned about how comfortable you are with that.
I feel bad for Idia, but at the same time, like... I feel like you probably, like, a lot of people would be like her if she's dealing with coworkers like this that are constantly saying this about her.
Huh? What has happened? How did I get outside of the tent?
Did he not remember what just happened, or... Then?
That's right. I remember meeting Eula, and then... my head.
You good, dude?
Oh, you're awake now. Don't worry. That's just a side effect of your treatment, Lessig.
I'm afraid I still feel a little disoriented.
Yeah, it's alright. You'll get over it, maybe.
Lessig Lawrence.
Oh, hey, you're up.
Oh, it's you, Eula. All right, I'll do it. I'll come back to Mondstadt with you and abandon my wild efforts to restore the Lawrence clan.
That is good.
Interesting. Now you want to talk. Seems like you've had a change of heart.
Perhaps. That tends to happen after coming with a, dealing with a brush with death.
In that case, maybe you'll be able to explain everything in detail for us now.
I admit it, yes. I came here in hopes of finding a way to restore the Lawrence clan to its former glory.
But how did that go for you?
It was a long journey, and I didn't always know the way. I passed through Liyue and Sumeru. There was even a time when I lost my wallet and had to live in the wild.
Yikes.
But the peculiar thing is, I realized that nobody knew me out there. And not a single person even cared about the Lawrence clan.
Honestly, I feel like that's kind of sad, actually.
You and I are like glass pawns that were raised in shackles. We were taught to act like nobles, but outside the walls of our home, the people of Mondstadt despised us. Such pompous, hateful, and stubborn teaching. It all culminated to making us cling to the old aristocratic dogma in an attempt to maintain our pride.
Well, I'm glad you realize that now, dude.
It's like a never-ending game of tug-of-war, but it is meaningless. You understand. Or I should say, you have already long understood. But I'm afraid that I have only just realized this.
Paimon sorta understands what Lessig is saying.
I do kind of feel bad for him, though. Like, he was raised to believe that the Lawrence clan was a lot more than it was. And then he was hit by reality when he actually left Mondstadt for once.
Everything he said is true. Your family is probably unaware that you've already changed how you see things.
Also, even with Mondstadt, it's like, not a lot of people really like them that much.
Yes, this has all happened recently. After coming to this domain, I realized the Mondstadt that I want is one where not everyone fears me. All that I and many other members of the Lawrence clan long for is a place where we can live peacefully with others.
I don't know about that one guy from Eula's story quest, but I guess so. I also don't feel like that guy wanted to live really peacefully with others.
Lessig, both you and I never had anything to do with the glory of the Lawrence clan. That is all in the past. We are just ordinary people.
I originally planned on returning to Mondstadt after taking care of things here. I never thought you would come here. I was completely shocked, which is why I reacted like I did. I'm sorry.
See, people can always make different choices, and it seems that Lessig has also chosen to become someone he truly wants to be.
Yep.
Yes, about that. I'm afraid I haven't quite found my own purpose in life yet.
Is he gonna, like, stay here then, maybe?
That's all right. Being able to clearly choose between becoming who you want to be and who your parents wanted you to be is already a step in the right direction.
Maybe he'll get shiny blue eyes like everyone else that's been here, apparently.
How to find true happiness is probably one of the most difficult research
I
topics
guess lighter
of all.
blue hair.
I have a suggestion for you, Lessig. Why don't you return to Mondstadt and tell your parents what you just told us?
They'll probably try to tear me limb from limb.
Presumably.
But what about you? Did you ever tell your family about what you think?
I think she already did, probably, when she joined the Knights of Favonius.
This is something that I've been thinking about, too. Perhaps the two of us can sit down with the rest of the clan and discuss it with them.
I doubt that's gonna go well, but I don't think Eula really cares that much.
The Lawrence clan is just like this stage. It was once home to glorious performances, but those days are now long gone. And it is time for the stage to be updated.
She's so solid and tough, but also clear and open, like an ice cube. Is that why she's able to dance anytime and anywhere she wishes?
Maybe.
Are you all done talking now?
Yes, I think so. By the way, that is for you. Please take it. I found it on Lessig earlier.
Oh. Oh, is that the third piece we need?
It's one of the missing components! Wait, so you
Did
had
we
it
have-
all
oh.
this time? Why didn't you give it to me earlier?
Does that mean we only have one more left?
Well, you didn't ask. All right, I admit it. I forgot about it.
Okay, fair enough. You're probably busy with trying to fix this thing, but still.
Okay, we'll let the Traveler hold on to it for now.
Got it.
Wait, this looks like... It looks pretty familiar. Have we seen one of these before?
It's a candy box?
Ah, right! I also bought a similar box at the last festival.
Why was the first thing we found, like the old gear, the only one that feels like it belongs here? Like, of 4 components needed to fix that big core thing. There's a gear, then there's some rope that some random brothers had, and then a candy box.
Yes, people often use this kind of box for candy at festivals. This was one of the materials originally used to create the tent. But now that the tent has been repaired, we no longer need it. Eating the candy from the box as an adult will never be as delicious as it was when you were a kid. But if you really think about it, there are way more things you can eat as an adult.
Ah, so when it comes down to it, eating candy is sort of like life. It's just another choice.
So, as of now, we've already collected 3 of the missing components. Only 1 more to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry that repairing the tent took so much of everyone's time. You should all head back and have a rest. I'll lead the way.
Alrighty. I return to the Silver Bottle Courtyard. There we go. Okay, return to Silver Bottle Courtyard. Oh, there's a comet.
Hey, Kokomi, you're already here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're back. I trust your adventures to the forest went smoothly?
Mm-hmm. Seems like it.
Yep, you could say that. How about you? Up to anything today? Well, I suppose it's time I told you that as the Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island, I shouldn't actually be here now.
I mean, I thought from the beginning that, like, there's no real reason you were supposed to be here, but...
The truth is that a relic known as the Shinro Casket was lost from Watatsumi Island long ago.
Oh.
But recently, an orb matching the relic's description suddenly began emitting light, almost as if it was guiding people to it. This is what led me to find the relic's whereabouts.
So you came here to look for something.
I wasn't lying when I said that. Goro has often told me that sitting at home reading light novels is not the best of practices, and that I should try to get out more.
Ah.
As I made my way from Watatsumi Island to Sumeru, I enjoyed a variety of breathtaking sights. It really is a beautiful nation. I even stayed in the rainforest for several days. I was surprised to find that the relic had ended up in the desert. I knew it was somewhere here, but I still couldn't pinpoint the exact location. Though I feel that Idia was not intentionally trying to hide anything from us, this domain does have plenty of secrets. I'm sure you've sensed that too.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, a lot did happen today.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Lusig, did you also happen to find any clues related to this domain?
Nope, didn't think so.
I'm afraid that he was caught up in his thoughts and didn't pay attention to his surroundings. Actually, before the world was flipped upside down, this domain didn't look anything like this.
Hey, everyone! Oh, I hope we're not interrupting your conversation.
Not at all.
It's alright. You two did a lot today. Care to join me for a cup of tea?
Actually, think about the characters that were with us right now. Komi, Eula, Kale, Klee, Kaya. They've all been on at least one adventure with us to get these components, so I'm guessing the last one will probably be all of us, maybe.
Sure! That would be perfect! Eula and I just made some snacks.
Oh, nice!
Turns out Idia has a cooking stove and oven. Seriously, why didn't she mention it earlier?
Oh, so did you make us some moon pies?
No, I made something called storm crust pie. You should try one, Traveler.
Alright.
And I made some pita pockets. You could try some, Kokomi. It should taste great with tea. Sorry, I should call you General.
Nah, it's fine.
I would be happy to try some. By the way, Eula, how's your cousin doing now?
Oh, him. You would never guess, but he's busy over by the oven now.
Ah, so you both can cook. Alright. Oh. Cutscene? Or... Spino blasters? Ah. I talked to the... Wait, hold on. Wait. Go look for the last missing parts. I'll do that all that other stuff later. Alright. Here we go. Just gonna do that. Just gonna do... Hello? Alright, let's skip. There we go. Now can we move
I
on?
wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to.
Right, talk to
Plotting and
Idia.
scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
A park announcement speaker. Alright, nice. Let's really feel like a lot of things are getting back into order now. Oh, okay, I see. Kali and Eula again. Eula's cousin and then Idia.
Really? You do that? Oh, but that's too much. I can't.
No, really, it's alright. We want to do everything we can for the domain.
Yes, and to be completely fair, I'm the one who caused this terrible mess in the first place.
Oh? What happened? Did Paimon miss something?
Hello, you two. Lusig was just telling us what happened.
What?
Perhaps you should allow me to explain.
Alright.
I'm afraid it was I who caused all this trouble in the domain.
You know, I had a feeling it was gonna be you, but... in a more sinister way. Like, I thought at the very end we were gonna see you, like, trashing the... Like, as soon as we fixed the core, you were going to be, like, trashing it again. Like, yammering on about trying to fix the Lawrence clan, and then we would have to fight you or something. I guess this works too, though.
Yes, it was Lusig.
To be precise, I saw a most exquisite water orb at the entrance of the domain. It reminded me of an astrolabe my grandfather gave me when I was 7 years old. I was curious if it could rotate, so I reached out and touched it.
Is that the same thing that Kaya warned us not to touch?
Little did I know that it was the core of this entire domain. What I mean to say is, I knew something was wrong as soon as the whole place started flipping.
It's not just your fault. I failed in my responsibilities as the caretaker here. Oh, I knew I should have put the core somewhere more secure.
You really should have.
Oh, you mean the big ball of water at the entrance?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, after giving it some thought, Lessig has offered to perform some more repairs and maintenance to help support the domain. But we were concerned he wouldn't be able to handle it all alone, so Eula and I will also stay here to lend him a hand.
I mean, these domains, as far as I know, are like mini dimensions, basically, or like small worlds. I'd imagine it'd be difficult to fix all of that yourself.
But don't be mistaken. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my heart like Kale. My job is purely to monitor and ensure that Lessig doesn't cause any more trouble here.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sure.
I don't think anyone's buying that anymore, Eula. Though I do remember that Amber mentioned we should just nod and agree when you act like this.
Just play along when the tsundere is acting like this. I also see, General Eldridge says, yeah, Tamino, what are you doing up there? Not much, just following a redeem. Actually, it's been a while, so maybe, should I go back down, or should I stick up here? I don't know, but either way, it's good to see you here, Eldridge. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream today. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we are playing one of the new summer events for Genshin Impact. It's going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us. But yeah, what do you guys think? Should I stick up here, or should I come back down? John Rice says, stick up there until someone pays to flip you down again? Okay. That works, I guess. Also, congrats to John on getting the first redeem. Nice, nice though.
Right. You better not slack off today, Lessig.
Yeah. What she said. Also, Aldrich says, oh, good dino. The bat dino works. Alright. I am the night. I am vengeance.
No, I'll get right to work.
Alright.
Either way, Lessig is going to be in charge of making lunch for everyone today.
Oh, that's nice. That'd be a good chance for him to redeem himself.
I'll do my best. No need to worry.
Alrighty.
What was that?
No, I mean, thanks everyone for giving me a chance to redeem myself. I can already feel new strength kindled inside me. Ha ha ha. No, maybe that's just the heat of the oven.
Also, Aldrich says, that man's mouth didn't move. He's a telepath. Or maybe he's like, a ventriloquist. I said the same thing about, that one old guy from Honkai Star Rail that never moved his mouth, but could still talk. They both just went ventriloquists.
Very good. But you should conserve your strength. Many parts of the domain are still in disrepair, so we have a lot to investigate.
Understood.
Seems Adia has a little more pep in her step after finding others to help do the work.
Now that you three are situated, we can focus on what the rest of us will be doing today.
Which is?
I'll go gather the others. We should get ready to leave as soon as possible.
Oh, okay then.
And there she goes. At least she seems to be happy.
Maybe this is how it feels to be in charge.
Ah, good old black screen and white text, my favorite. Alright. Where are we going? Head to the last area. Please tell me I can teleport there. Alas, I cannot. Alright. Well, that's a lot of traveling for us. Alright then. Yep. Yep. Go.
Illusion shattered. Torn to
He's doing the thing. I don't know if I did it in time.
This is gonna hurt.
Up. Hyper blooms. There we go. Okay. Good job, hyper blooms. Good job. Grab all this.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I think Ace still took damage from there. Darn. Can we not use under maintenance? Dang it. I was hoping we could just use the ride to get us there a lot quicker. That would have been nice. But also, John Rice is good work. Thank you, John. Oh, hold on. Apparently, we got some new events. Hold on. Let's see. This is what we're doing right now, right? Or yeah, that's what we're doing right now.
No time to lose.
I don't know why there's an exclamation mark there. Alright, here we go. Oh, there are more enemies here. Oh, well then. Oh, okay. You're not even gonna give me a chance to do anything, really.
We're going to retrieve the last missing component. I'm working.
Oh, wait.
Because the director listed
Yakomi and Klee are already here.
No details slips by.
And Kaya. Okay. So we are gonna be here. We're all gonna be here together. All right. That works.
Is a kind of job. The one we're looking for is named Zosimos. Zosimos is responsible for managing everything that happens on the stage, similar to how Idea is responsible for managing the whole realm.
Oh.
Wow! Sounds like Miss Idea must be way busier.
Probably.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? Care to comment on that at all, Idea?
As you should be.
Maybe someone else can explain. I'm just enjoying taking it easy, as usual.
Hey, buddy. Are you gonna be friendly? Okay, he's friendly. Okay, so we gotta go all the way up there. Oh, okay. Use this. Oh wait, hold on. Could I get that? Maybe. Is something I have to hit, or do I time it? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. If I angle it right. There we go, we got it. And hold on. Go! Here he is, there's the spot.
The director doesn't get out much. He's almost always cooped up in his treehouse making props or writing scripts. But I'm trying to remember now. Where is that treehouse of his?
Is it not this one?
Huh? You don't remember?
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
But you don't remember where your workers live, or you're all together in this one place.
I believe it's that way.
Oh.
Though he might prefer to be alone, given he often has to move stage props, I suspect that he lives near the theater. And having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow. So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
Alright.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
Oh, good point! Why didn't I think of that?
That's Kakombi for you. She's the smart cookie here. Oh, yes, we can do it. Oh, but darn it. Oh.
No time to lose.
Okay, I thought I was stuck, like, completely there for a sec. Okay. I know there was just a thing we could use to teleport up, right? Up. There it is. Oh, do you guys want to throw down? Okay. We can throw down then. We can.
Inazuma shines eternal.
And no one to blame but yourselves for this. You guys in particular just have your parents really to blame, but I don't really care. You're all going down anyways.
Alright, now we're talking.
I think that was their parent. I don't know. There we go. Grab them. And let's make our way back up again.
No time to lose.
This time, summon it, let's go. There we go. I am on top of things now. And I see it coming. There we go. Perfect. Ah. Alright, let's go in. Open the door. Apparently he doesn't have a lock or anything, but let's go see the man.
Where did that blasted automation mechanism go? The male actor standees are here, but where are the female ones? Who's that? Idea?
Hello.
Yes, Sosimos! 'Tis I, Idea! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
That's how I wonder, like, why is everyone else's eyes like this, like very shiny? They're like blue and a bit of purple, but I think Idia's is like more dull.
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to yourself?
Wow, what a fascinating little creature. Did you just read my mind?
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just call it an educated guess.
Yep.
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
Poor Idia.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me. But I found my true calling now. As a mascot!
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, but also Eldritch says, man is an android/robot. He's got LDS's LEDs for eyes. Everyone here actually has those, so I think everyone's an android.
Mascot? Is that a new role? I don't remember casting you for that.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine. And that's why we came to see you. Well, do you have the component that fell out of the central hub?
Probably.
I do. However...
What?
I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
Oof.
Okay, so you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No, till we fix the stage, surely.
I'd have thought he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing.
Or maybe the component is broken and we need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
We started discussing game anyways.
What has gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for, The component is safe and sound. I can give it to you now if you'd like.
Okay, so we just thought you were like a quest NPC. Because that's what you are.
Although I was hoping that maybe you might be willing to help rescue my show?
Yeah, we can help with that.
You're a big group. I have lots of roles to fill, It would really speed up the casting.
Alright.
A show? That sounds fun! I want to help! Can we?
Yeah, sure.
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock in my script and was just thinking about how to move the story forward. And then you all showed up. Suddenly, I got my muse back. I don't know how to explain it, but something about seeing all of you finally helped me figure out how to continue my script.
Alright.
Huh? You mean that story you've been stuck on forever? Are you serious? You really think you can finish it now?
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Edea.
Whoa. And he's off to write the script.
Zosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a mage. Apparently, he got the idea from some rumors that were swirling around, but he only got as far as writing the intro before writer's block set in.
Ah, that's rough.
Why don't you all take some time for yourselves while I see what I can do? We'll reconvene after the director finishes his script.
Alright.
A director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya, inspiration hit me for a brand new character.
A mermaid?
The heroine was the missing piece of the puzzle. The rest of the story flowed naturally from there, and now it's finished. So please, take a look through your scripts, and we will tell this story together.
Alright.
Well, is everything clear?
Director Zosimos, how do you pronounce this word?
Oh no.
Let me see. Ah, that's sojourn. It means to stay for a while. This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
I mean, it's clear. It's gonna work.
Oh, wait. There's another word I don't know here.
Oh.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated, Kaya. I had a feeling about you, actually. You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
You're too kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
Huh.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay? You and I are gonna go places.
I mean, I guess I could work towards getting, new recruits for the Knights of Erronius, maybe? I don't know.
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just read the words. Remember my notes, and really let the character inhabit you. I need to have a look at the stage, so I'll leave you to it.
Alright.
If you need me for anything, I'll be in the big theater, right in the center of this area.
Got it.
Wonder what the theaters are like here.
Oh, hold on.
Let's go check it out while everyone's still getting ready.
Alright, hold on. We climb up here to it, or? Oh, we surpassed the ledge. Alright. There we go. Now we can go look. Ooh.
No time to lose.
Alright, let me just grab. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, I thought for a second that was gonna be a whopper flower, but. Hey, buddy. Where are we headed? Okay, bye then. Yeah, it just kind of disappeared on us. Alright. You do you then, buddy. I gotta check out what the theater looks like. Ooh. It's actually like is it like an actual movie theater?
Where did it go? I put it right here.
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage. I designed it myself.
It looks great, but also like I think we were like all gonna be like performing on the stage. This looks more like just a regular like a movie theater. Like we're gonna record this and then like project it over there.
So directors have to design the stage too?
I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
Sounds like a lot of work. Edea wouldn't be able to handle that kind of job.
Edea has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows.
Oh, that's rough. So she has the gall to sit here and criticize you?
She just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for.
That's a bit rude.
But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
Still, though, I feel like what she says is a bit harsh. Like, especially if you don't know how to write is legitimately one of the things she says to people.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, I dreamed.
As a job?
From a young age, every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director.
I see.
Unfortunately, I couldn't offer much beyond my practical skills, so I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer and doing a bit of set design on the side.
And that's so good.
Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader. By the way, could I ask you for your help with something?
Yeah, sure.
I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
The one you only just finished writing? You lost it already?
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere.
I would judge him for like constantly losing stuff, but he's just like me, honestly.
If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it. But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
Sure.
No problem. We'll find it.
Finding things is what we do best. Alright, so
No time to
we go
lose.
to the attic. This doesn't look like an attic, but okay. Yeah, that seems more like it. How do regular people, like, get to the attic? If we have to use these things. Did they just have to climb the walls?
Whoa! Look at all these books! Now, where's the master script? Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look.
Do you have the script, the little guy?
Wow, this is a lot of scripts. Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director. Most of them look like works in progress.
Alright, well, we're gonna look for a master one, though.
Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look for the thickest one and then check the ending. This is the only script that fits the bill. Plus, it looks pretty new. This must be the master script. Let's go give it to Director Zosimos.
Alright. Did you look at it though, like just in case, or?
Zosimos, we got your script!
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. I'm running out of time here. There's no way I'll be able to fix everything up perfectly. We may just have to wing it.
I don't think that's gonna be good for a show, though.
Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters. Things can always go wrong on stage, but as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
Okay.
You don't sound very confident in what you're saying.
Okay, well, like, what if an actor gets hurt? You keep the show going after that?
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special.
Yeah, nah.
Okay, one last request. Traveler, you can enter the preprints, yes?
Yeah, I can.
The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use materials to make the objects. Then I take those objects and turn them into the preprint.
Alright.
Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for.
Oh, so see, Quadra says, I have returned. Well, welcome back, Quadra. Good to see you here again. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by again, and hope that you're doing well still. And hope you have a good time at the stream again. Welcome, welcome.
But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way.
Ah, so that's what you meant earlier. Okay, well, what do you need us to do?
I don't know exactly when you left, but a little bit has happened while you were away.
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance.
Okay, literally going behind the scenes.
The reason is,
Want to watch the show?
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the props, and operating all the mechanisms, you never get the chance to watch the show.
Yes, I know that I'm no master playwright, but still, even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness, I'd still like to see it for myself, just once.
I can respect that.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
We're more than happy to
Thank
help,
you.
dude.
Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin.
No problem, dude. Alright, so we gotta begin the performance. Is everyone gonna somehow, like, be in here with us, or...? There's someone down there.
Long ago,
Oh, okay.
there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
People call me?
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor.
He's just Robin
Here
Hood.
in the dark, evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
What do I do?
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star
Red Hood, Robin
appeared
Hood
on the
down.
horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
Whoa, ha, ha, ha. I have stolen your treasure, Mr. Bandit, dude.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world. If I can find the source of that light,
I would hope it's not
shine it
the
into
actual Red
darkness,
Hood, like from DC, otherwise that's gonna be an R-rated movie. Yeah, see, Red Hood is a bit different for Robin Hood. One steals and the other kills. Yep.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
I'm already on it. Wait, what? Oh, okay, there we go. I am on it. Move, Mr. Bandit. Hurry up. Is that you, Kaya, down
like
there?
I have to go through the desert.
Are you in like a costume?
This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed in the most difficult-to-reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs. But he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
Okay, then. Also, Quad, this is Kaya. Wish I was back in Mondstadt doing paperwork. I don't know if he would actually say that. I feel like he might have a little bit of fun with this. Maybe. I don't know.
The Dagger Bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
I'm wiggling them around.
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the
Who is
flame
this?
has now died, and its light is long gone.
Bottled flame?
I think he would, but not after
It
hours.
was
Probably,
a gift
yeah.
from another.
and so the girl began
Is
to
it
tell
Conway
the
or
story of how the bottle
Kokomi's
came
voice
into her
here?
possession. The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path. There is a mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
There we go.
If I only had a lamp to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
Yeah, I think this is Kokomi.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
Alright. Get
I've
it.
come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
Alright. Do I need to do it twice, or do I just need to do this one? Okay, I do need to do both, alright.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of
Is this
desperation
Conway or Kokomi?
did
I don't
not
know.
go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yep.
Yes, total oversight on my part. Ugh, what a pain.
I can help! Traveler, catch!
Oh, wait. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that works. Good on you, Klee.
The girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty, who was passing by, helped to clear a path for her.
Ah, those kind of wild bombs that commonly live in rainforests. Also see some,
And so the girl
I see some
continued her
redeems.
journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire.
Yeah.
So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man!
Alright. Thank you for the redeem, Eldritch, and also thank you for hydrate and bread. Bread. And I shall hydrate while we're watching the show.
The mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a
I see all the
beautiful
emotes there,
bottle by a
Forrester.
crescent-shaped
Wait,
lake.
Eldritch, my
Quick,
bad.
get in the light.
Get word. Oh, there's Klee.
She was an extraordinary mage with the power to grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh me, oh my! Look at this wonderful bottle of mine! It could make a fine toy! But better still, a sojourner's home!
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Alright.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it?
Yes.
Wow, it lit up!
Yeah.
A flame was kindled within the bottle, and it began to glow.
So how
a
does this
fiery
work?
red,
Like,
just like the mage herself.
are we acting right now, or is this like a bunch of recordings and for some reason
After
they
the
didn't
mage
do
finished telling her
do
story,
multiple takes
she
for the audio?
disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. And I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then, the bottle seemed to softly inquire.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her.
Ooh, alright.
When the dagger bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Huh.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough,
So does Collie have a role in this show,
while
or
the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the
I'm pretty sure the
glass
girl's
and reach
voice is
anywhere in
Kokomi,
the
but I don't
outside
know if I'm
world.
messing it up or not.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the dagger bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever after.
Huh, alright. I forgot this. I think Collie was in this, but Collie and Kokomi sound alike. But why did they voice the same character then? Because There's only one female character besides the mage that Klee played. Huh. I mean, we see Kokomi over here. Where was Kale then? Oh, there's Klee. Oh! Wait, does she?
Mr. Honorary Knight!
Oh, wait, does she have a new alternate, costume? That looks cool!
Great! I felt like I really was the fiery
Oscar new costume, and yes.
Wow, great costume!
I like that it looks like a witch, like if she's dressing up as like her mom, I think. I actually think there's a lot of hints that, I think that Alice is kind of a witch, or I'm not sure, but I like to think at least that Klee is like kind of dressing up like her mom here.
As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat!
Yes, the role you were born to play.
Klee loves it! Thanks, Mr. Zosimos!
Also, Quadras says Eula literally got nothing in this patch, but at least Klee got a super good costume. I mean, she got a chance to shine at least. I think that's something. It's better than what Eula's gotten for a very long time. I think it's okay at least. But yeah, Klee definitely drew a longer stick, or I don't know the way to say it, but she got a little better treatment during this event and like this general update.
Oh, wait, no, I mean, Mr. Director.
Also, Quadra says, I saw a funny, sad, cute video of Eula singing Baka Mitai over her banner. Or Eula, but Baka Mitai does make sad things a little bit better.
Mr. Director? Huh. No one's ever called me that before.
Aww.
Thank you. My dear little mage, thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
Lee really is brightening up everyone's day.
Miss Dia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you are the one who designed and made it. You're amazing.
Squadron, yeah, why he's got gamer LEDs in his eyes. But when I saw like literally everyone here except maybe Idea, for some reason her eyes are kind of dull. Everyone has LEDs in their eyes for some reason. Combined with light blue hair, like everyone has that. I don't know why. It's kind of cool, but I don't know. Is there something about this place that alters people's DNA to have that?
Yeah, that's amazing! And it sounds like Adia did a great job too!
Because it's not like everyone here is related. Like, the three brothers also had that, and then, like, the one fairgrounds owner too. Also consciousness. Oh, so everyone's a gamer except Idia. Got it. This is why everyone doubts Idia. She isn't a top tier gamer like they are.
It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like that.
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more talented than you give yourself credit for, Idia.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
Too bad for Idia. The second she gets praise, he's just like, okay, this is too much, I'ma go.
She really can't handle being in the spotlight.
Yep.
Idia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence.
I can relate.
I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears. Oh, I'm a little worried.
It might make my LEDs shed a tear.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay. I'll see you all later.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
Roger says, also again, Sosmos being nice is really refreshing. Everyone here in general is, well, actually, not completely everyone. The three brothers were a bit much. Except for the last one that was sick. At the end, I think they came around, but still. Them arguing, especially in front of Klee, making her sad. That was not tolerated.
Huh? Uh-oh, time to get serious. Now, are you sure you want to hear what we really think?
It depends on whether or not what we saw just now was recorded or, like, live. If it was live, I guess it's okay, but if it was recorded, like, all that random stuff from like, behind the scenes, you didn't think to cut all that random unnecessary dialogue well, like, the talk between the actors and the directors, like, you didn't think to cut some of that stuff out of the audio? That's kind of, Rogers is 8 there. Quite frankly, we need more practice. Other than that, great. Yeah, I think that's a good way to think about it. Like, the story, I feel like overall it's a bit simplistic, but not that bad. We just need more takes and more practice, and then we're good. Possibly editing in post if we make any more slip-ups like that.
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't mince your words. Go ahead. Speak your mind. I can take it.
Alright, well, since he's asking for it.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way.
A bit rude, but okay.
The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
Why is everyone so mean to this guy? I thought it was okay. She was okay. I don't know, maybe not really the best storyteller, I don't know. I thought it was okay.
What are you doing back here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
Huh. Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
Seemingly.
But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending.
Idiot's even more harsher than Paimon.
You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Oof. I was like, well, just this idiot, what happened? Maybe that's why her eyes are dull. She was just too rude to everyone, so, well, at least to this guy, so she lost the rights to LED eyes. Yeah, who hurt you?
Dia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Too bad for this guy. Like, I feel like he's doing his best with the writings.
Keep up the good criticism.
Alright.
Okay, in that case, Paimon did have one other complaint.
Okay, instead of complaining, can you go, like, into the realm of constructive criticism, maybe?
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kind of jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know. And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
To be fair, I don't remember, like, this bit here. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention to the story, but... Alright. I want to ask if he's okay, though. I feel bad for him.
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
What a great attitude. You don't seem upset at all by our comments.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Unlike you, Paimon, you kind of stink, honestly.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth.
As the Quadra says, she went from shy to this. Oh no. It's too good to be true.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we were being a little too hard on you.
Was quite ambitious.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage. We all use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp. The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it.
I mean, I never used dolls or cardboard cutouts, but I used toys. A lot of dinosaur toys.
Fast forward to now.
Still have them
with me.
with
me. In many ways, I'm still that same little kid. Lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater.
I relate to this guy a bit.
Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
Hey, don't mention it! We had a blast!
Okay, here, take this. Your component, as promised.
It's the bottle from the show! The one that lit up when I blew into it.
Why is this one of the components, though? Like, I said it before with the other 3 parts, but, like, only the first one makes sense. Like, it was an old gear. Like, it makes sense for, like, the presumably mechanical core that makes up this domain. And then after that, it was some rope that the brothers had on them. The third one was a candy box. And that was a bottle. It also, it just hit me. I think I know who voices Idia. Wait, do you?
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
No.
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it.
I like her imagination. Wait, I think it's Ayaka's VA. Oh, wait, hold on. Should I listen to it? I want to try listening to her voice this time, like trying to hear out for Ayaka, actually.
Bingo! You guessed it.
I like how he doesn't have the hearts to ruin a child's imagination.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little. Hold on, this will only take a second.
I can kind of hear it, actually. Though, then again, I also sometimes, I once mistaken, I think, Dory's VA for potentially being Yoimiya's, so maybe I'm not the right person to trust when it comes to recognizing voices, so I don't know. But also, are they giving a new costume to Kaya as well? Something interesting's going on there.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
It's got the dead anime mom hairstyle. Like the dead anime mom ponytail.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
Alright.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Idia as a useless person.
How is this suddenly about me?
Too bad we're making it about you now.
If ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage. Ta-da!
Alright, here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, that looks awesome.
Cool! Kaya's turned into the real Dagger Bandit!
So we need Kokomi to get a new costume too, right?
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
I mean, I'd be easy to please. I would be pleased if someone cosplayed as, an OC I had. Also, I think if this is another alternate costume for Kaya as well, I think it looks sick. And does that mean Kokomi gets one too, or no?
Don't be silly. If I know our director,
nice.
Nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Too bad for Gale, though. It doesn't feel like she's,
Well, then I'm happy to oblige.
Yeah, really.
Who am I to argue with the star of the show?
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Idea, I'm... Oh, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
I'm happy for him.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Idea.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now. Let's head to the core of the Valyria Mirage and get this place fixed up.
Alrighty.
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Yes.
Please do.
Kaya too.
By all means. Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
Yay! Kaya, keep wearing yours too. It looks amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Wait, did they give him a new did they give him a new eye patch too? That was kinda neat.
Mr. Director.
Take care, my dear friends.
Alright, hold on. Let's see. Did we have to pay for them or we have to pay for Cleese. Alright, fair enough. She is she is like a 5-star, I guess it makes sense. Where's Kaya's though? Oh, you can invite Layla. That's interesting. Is there any way to get Kaya's event? Well, Kaya's thing or actually, now that I think about it, now I know probably why Kaya has the hangout event now. Is it available right now,
there
or
are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
Alright. Actually, you know what? Just because I want to look it up. How do we get Kaya's alternate costume? Because it looks sick. Hold on. Kaya outfit 3.8, please. Let's see. So it's a free event. You'll need to find 150 Joyx vouchers. Okay. So can I get it from the? I guess I should be able to get it from this event. Where do I turn in the vouchers though? Oh, there it is. All right. Nice. Well, I know what I'm gonna be doing later tonight, or maybe for the next couple week or so. So is that like, I think Quadra got all of them. Is that like all the vouchers you can possibly get, like how it's been for like other outfit unlocks, or is it like just a lot of them?
No time to lose.
Because I think for official you have to find like every single conch on certain islands. Same thing for Barbara's. Do you need to like unlock every single of those vouchers that you can find here? Or like is it just a good portion of them to get Kaya's outfit? Yep, seems like it.
Yes.
So they didn't have anything to do with the show, I
water
guess.
droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to an end. So we came back here to wait for you.
Dang.
How is Lessig doing? He finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room.
Oh, I feel a little guilty.
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously, don't waste your concern on him.
Alright.
You say so. Okay, without further ado, let's go and fix the domain.
Isn't this where we first met Water Droplet?
Correct. The core of the Valurian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all, and this domain is one gigantic preprint.
Oh, so everything we've seen is created by this? That's incredible.
So, to fix it, same process as usual, right? Do we need to use the preprint?
Exactly. Well done. You catch on quick.
It's hard to forget after doing it so many times now.
True.
Let's get going. This is the final step.
Yay! Suddenly, Paimon's really excited.
Alright, here we go.
The hub consists of these components. All you need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
I talk to everyone first before we do this.
Something that spins. Would a water wheel count?
I guess it'll be time for us to leave once this is fixed.
Hopefully not yet. Oh, also see OBS, a lot of frames dropped. I hope it's okay for everyone.
What's making that shadow? Is it the rope? I feel like the rope should go from one part to another to connect them together.
Apparently there's a rope we gotta move around.
It's like doing a jigsaw puzzle. Sometimes you have no standards whatsoever.
Shush, Paimon.
If I remember correctly, I think there's supposed to be a small cog on the right-hand side. So maybe that's the candy box.
Wait, hold on.
It's like doing...
Alright. Placing the... Wait, hold on. The lower slots... Candy box, sure. Okay, middle slots... Hold on. I can go with this. I see this. Does this work or? Oh, yep. Okay, yeah, that works. All right. Wait, hold on. What if I think I need to reverse them actually. Yeah, that looks more like it.
We did it!
But why isn't it turning?
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored to its proper shape again.
Do we need to spin it around?
That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Really? I thought that with your special abilities, you could get it turning again right away.
What?
Huh?
What do you mean?
All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed, but also Edea. And her element.
What do you mean?
I want to see Edea using her magic powers too! I bet they're super awesome!
What?
What are you guys talking about? And how is Klean on this, but Paimon isn't?
Wait, haven't you noticed,
We're
Paimon?
referring to our mascot's true form.
What?
As I've said all along, there's much more to Edea than she gives herself credit for. She has a very special power. Though, I think some of us have sensed that already.
Is that why she doesn't have LED eyes?
Did you notice right away, General? I only found out when I was chatting with Eula.
So our general was the first to notice. It seems like she's more perceptive than she lets on.
I'd say the same about you, Kaya.
What the? All of you? No? I mean, I
Apparently.
wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise.
You hid it from Paimon and me for a bit.
It's just, for people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get scared when they see me.
Ah, I figured.
What?
Is she...
What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does everyone know about it?
Is she like a bigger Hydrodillion, or?
Well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy in the residents here, but none of them have visions.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
My mind started to wander as I was reading a storybook, and suddenly, I had a thought. Since hydro-idolins can change into any form, why not human form?
So, she is just a bigger
You hit the nail
Hydrodillion.
on the head. All right. In that case, please allow me to introduce myself once more.
Was she the first water droplet that we met, or? Oh, wait, what? Oh, what?
I'm an Oceanid who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Adia.
Oh, God, now... I'm not sure if I have to renounce liking you now, because you're an Oceanid. I don't like Oceanids, but... It is nice, though, mostly. Except that director, dude. Okay.
Wow, Adia! You're so pretty!
Just don't summon water animals on us, and then we're good.
Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little embarrassed talking to you all.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Oh, come on. I'm too shy.
Kinda weird to hear an Oceanid talk like this. You know, whenever I hear an Oceanid, normally it's like, as long as rain... It's like, as long as rain falls and rivers flow, water will exist forever. That's all I ever hear from Oceanids.
Wait.
And that's when they died.
Does this mean that all the people we met in here are actually...
All Oceanids?
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
Oh, okay, that's... Oh, I don't like the thought of that.
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert.
Okay.
The components are, in fact, gifts that they gave to me before they left.
Oh, okay, they're alive.
But I'm always curious
Presumably.
about what brings people here. So I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
I guess that makes more sense as to, like, why, like, at least for the brother's gift. Like, they mentioned it was, like, their rope that, I think it was, like, with them when they were off doing adventures, and I was thinking, like, it just, like, it fell from the projector. Like, why is it something that they care about it? Why did they act like they just kind of had it? Like, it wasn't, like, a piece of the core of the world? I guess it makes sense now?
The power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if they had returned to their respective owners.
Yeah.
But actually, it was after the components landed where they did that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone?
Don't worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear.
Okay, that's good.
However much we might criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either.
Now you can't fight an Oceanid the same way again after this event.
Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land.
Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Adia, our magical mascot.
Yep.
Please work.
So if she spins the entire domain upside down again, like, will we fall, or does this not affect the gravity? What?
Huh? That's strange. Nothing happened. Has it lost some power because of the incident? Oh, crumbs. Not now. Not right off the back of everyone putting me on a pedestal and me acting like this is going to be my big moment.
It's okay, India.
Someone get me a bottle. I'm hiding myself away. See you in 100 years.
I'm pretty sure she just repeated what she said like at the very beginning of this event. But you know, it's kind of funny seeing it again, but like this time in like her Oceanid form. And also Quadra says, yo. Yep.
You're already in a bottle.
True.
What now? This was the only way. Now I'll never be able to show you how the Valerian Mirage is supposed to look.
Also Quadra says, okay, yeah, that's totally Ayaka's VA. Actually, wait, hold on, I was...
Hold on.
Oh, dang it.
I have an idea.
Yes, General Sangonomiya? I'm all ears.
I can hear it too, actually, yeah,
If
a
it's
little
okay
bit.
with you, would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah, the Shinro casket. That sounds familiar. 1 second.
Alright.
Here. Is this it?
Oh, wait. Kokomi did mention she was looking for something too at the very beginning. Because I also hear dub Megumin.
Wow.
Did they have the same VA?
That's huge. It's the relic that Kokomi mentioned earlier. So this is where it's been hiding.
Ah.
It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moon Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the
And Quadra says,
Shinkiro,
yeah.
and it can listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its
Wait a minute.
power.
Did you say, wait, dub Megumin? Does that mean Ayaka is also voiced by the same person that does Findy in Honkai Star Rail? Also, yeah, Megumin and Ayaka have the same VA. Yeah, very talented VA. But you mentioned Megumin has the same voice actor as Findy, right? Yes. Oh, good lord. How and why do Megumin and Ayaka and have the same VA as Findy? That is quite a range of characters for that one VA to have voiced. Props to 2 out of 3 roles that she got, at least. Also, Quadra says, if Ayaka told me beep, 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 I'd run. Same. I mean, like, F this, I'm out. I'm going back to Honkai Star Rail. Oh, wait, shoot, never mind. I'll just ignore both of them and go to Impact 3rd.
Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown.
Until today.
The pearl that goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the core of the Valerian Mirage, the pearl's light died out.
Huh? How come?
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary confinement room.
Yes, that's what happened. The shell was going around blowing up fish, and then the shell gene came in, but in solitary confinement. Also, Guardian says, also you could get Kaya's outfit for free. Yeah, I did ask about that earlier. And also, is the 150 vouchers like all the vouchers you can possibly get, or is it just like a lot of them? I was wondering, like, I think you have to do something similar for like Barbara's outfit and Fischl's. Like, you have to collect every single conch you can find on like certain islands. Like during that one event. Well, I guess two events for each of them, but like, do you need to do the same thing for Kaya? Like, you need to get basically everything, or I don't know. Just... Like, do I need to basically 100% this place in order to get Kaya's outfit, or like a lot less than that?
I understand now too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is. Powerful enough to help you repair the Valyria Mirage with any luck.
And we need to sacrifice something to it?
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sangonomiya Kokomi, the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island. And my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish. Itia, what do you wish for?
Me? My wish is that all those who have sojourned to the Valyria Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar. And I know that Zosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in Fontaine. Chasing your dreams.
Oh, he's in
is hard work.
Fontaine. Wait, is there a chance we'll get to see, like, the real Zosimos? Maybe.
Despite all of that, I still hope that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
Oh, pre-rendered cutscene. Alright. Here we go.
Okay, the combined power of our hopes and dreams is at your disposal.
Aww. Up there's the Mirage versions of them.
The wheel's been fixed.
Alright, so we ended up back in the real world, I think. Wait.
Come on, hurry!
Oh, never mind. This was sick though. I'm glad you decided to come back to Genshin in time for this event.
Yeah, you're back to normal.
I was like, watch this. You know what would be sick? If we saw the Zoisamos and he's one of the playable characters in the Fontaine trailer. I mean, he would be a perfect fit for, like, the magician duo, but... Well, he's definitely not them. Like, maybe he's like their manager or something? I don't know. No one else, as far as I know, is working like those kind of arts. So, I doubt we've seen them. A little bit nice, though. You alright?
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
Please don't say that. Yours was a noble wish. Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile. If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to.
Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed.
It's okay.
Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
You know, after this event, I was like when they were turning the Mirage back to normal, I thought we would see like her hair and eyes change. So like it's more light blue like everyone else's, and she would have the LED eyes too.
Well, at least the domain is
well.
fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Klee?
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes. I want to ride the choo-choo cart again and look down from up on top of the big wheel.
That would be fun.
Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Adia?
There is a way, but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself. But it'd be more fun with Mr. Honorary Knight.
Alright.
Are we sure about this? It's so high.
I mean, it's a Mirage. It's not like we can die. Right?
Yeah, but Paimon's just worried for you.
I think everyone here has an
I'll be there to make sure
has like
no
a wind
one falls
glider.
off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
Alright. Prepare to get on this central hub's wheel. Oh wait, we're going all the way up there? Also conscious, but if you die in the game, you die in real life.
No time to lose.
Sword Art Online is...
Yep.
You know, since everyone says that Zoimos was a bad writer, like I like him though, but like
No time
since
to lose.
like in canon, everyone's like talking about how he's a bad writer. Imagine if he if they made it so that, like I don't know, like he was working on writing this world's version of Sword Art Online himself. That would have been funny.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have video games in this world, but they do have like the preprint, which are basically like just 2D games. Ooh. I'll take this.
All right, now we're talking.
How do I get to the top of there? Oh, we need to go on these things, I think. Alright. Right to the top of the central hub. Oh, wait, so this is like a Ferris wheel. I think John mentioned that before. Like, there's gonna be a Ferris wheel here.
Wow! So high! I can see everything! Idia,
This
next
is
time
nice.
you need to bring Kaya and the others up here.
Sure thing.
Oh, hold on. Oh, dang it. You know what? That's it. Silverwolf versus the Chad. That's it. Now we're talking,
Whenever people have to
Tartaglia.
leave this domain, I like to come up here and spend some time alone after I've seen them out.
I can agree with that a bit. Like, Child, he's happy with what he's got. Silverwolf, not so much.
They're always overjoyed when they first arrive and start bringing their imaginations to life. But once they realize that they can't take anything home with them, they get upset. Some of them can't bear to leave. Others regret ever setting foot in this place.
Do you ever get sad, Idia?
Probably.
I feel lonely at times, but not sad. A lot of people destroy everything they created before leaving, but some don't, like the residents you met. Before they left, they asked me to make replicas of themselves using hydroidolins. Then they tasked these replicas with maintaining everything they built here, as if this was their way of keeping their dreams alive.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know how they're faring in the outside world, but just the thought that one day they might achieve their dreams and live on the outside just as their counterparts do in here, that's enough to make me happy. It feels like I'm here waiting for them in the future, where they've achieved everything they wanted.
Aww.
Really?
Yeah.
I just think that every dream, every wish, is like a flame in a bottle. Whether someone is still working towards their dream or living it already, as long as whenever they think back to that spark of light within them, it still makes them smile fondly. That's all it takes.
Well, I feel super happy right now.
Then I guess I finally paid Alice back after all these years.
Aww.
Funny to think I've been in the middle of a desert this whole time. It's just a giant muddy swamp to me.
Time for Paimon to give you a nickname! Mud Fairy! Watch out for Idia the Mud Fairy!
You could say, like, Bottle Oceanid.
How dare you mock me! Roar! I'll gobble you up in one mouthful!
Oh.
I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my uglier side, but I'm glad the Valorium Mirage is up and running again. This place is going to be bustling with activity again soon enough. I hope you'll take some time to enjoy yourselves.
Quadra says this is adorable, agreed, but in regards to this being an amusement park, basically, how did they get customers? Like, how are there so many, I mentioned it before, but like, how are there so many people that are able to come to this part of the desert, find a bottle, go inside it, or like, just to find this place?
Yep, I want to get everyone together for one last ride on the choo-choo cart.
Oh, alright. Let's go on it. Quest complete. Does that mean we're done? Oh, it looks like we are done. Alright. Man, I really love this, this quest. Should we move on to, like, dealing with all the stuff, like, trying to get, the vouchers, or should we move on to Kaya's hangout quest? I don't think we'll have time to do all of it, but we could get started. Alright. I did remember seeing one thing around here that we can get before— oh! There you are. Got him. Can we go on this? Okay, we can't go on this thing. Go on this thing. Uh-oh. Okay, that child was gonna end up, like, falling really, really far down and then dying, but we're good. Okay, but I think now is a good time to move on to this. Begin the hangout phase. Alright, it's in Sumeria. Alright, hold on. We get this first. Alright. Let's go over to Sumeru. This This was I really did enjoy this quest though. Honestly, the story quests and these kind of events in general, they're part of what probably the biggest thing that I like the most about Genshin. Archon quests too, those are also great, but I think it's nice to be with a specific set of characters and then go on one big adventure, get a nice pre-rendered cutscene at the end, and then a happy ending. Whereas with the Archon quests, normally you have to wait multiple updates at a time for the story to progress, which is a bit annoying at times. I tried to pull from Wanderer at the end if you want it. I would too. Should we end it? Should we end stream though? Right now, or what do you guys think? We can if you want, but. And I feel like most people tend to go and head to bed at around this time, or closer to 1 a.m. for me. Right now it's for me it's 12:04 a.m., but it's up to you guys.
I could get used to this.
If you're gonna try the 10 pull, let me see. I'm gonna check my notifications on my phone and let's see.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to.
Well,
plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
There are some okay, there's quite a few replies I need to get to eventually, but I think I tried doing the 10 times pull now and then maybe going on a little bit longer to at least get one ending for Kaya's hangout events. Does that sound good, guys? So then again, it's not really the end of the stream luck, so I don't know if this is actually going to turn out too well or not. We'll see. Rogers, alright, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, I'm ready to see purple. Fingers crossed, though. That's why you're my least favorite child, Genshin. Apparently we got Yanfei. Oh, that's cool, I guess. Alright. I'll get some more fates and see if that works, or... we don't have enough. Hold on. Where's Scara boy? Pause Quadra says pain. Yep. Alright, this is gonna give us enough, I think, right? Will it? Wait, wait, hold on. I brought in a quaint fate by mistake. Fuck. It's okay, you built pity, but
where I'm
oh
from,
no, you already
if we
built.
didn't keep moving, we'd
You
freeze
built.
to death.
You bought blue.
Literally.
Dang it. It's okay. 30 pity is still good. Thank you. I think after this though, I'm going to abandon this child and stick to Honkai Star Rail for a while. F Genshin. I don't like it anymore. Alright, let's see. How much time do we actually have for this? 2 weeks? Maybe I can farm enough to get one more 10 times pull, but we'll see. Roger says, but Fontaine though. Maybe I'll come back when 4.0 comes, but it's 3.8, so I'll just go dormant for the next 2 updates. I think. Is that how it works? I'll go dormant until 4.0, I think. Okay, that's fair. Maybe I won't, but I'll be honest, even about outside of the salts, there's not really too much content for me to do, really. You just finished the story, and there's only one hangout quest to do. Once I'm done with that, maybe I can do, like, Genius Invocation TCG or something, but otherwise I feel like it's gonna get kinda stale. Okay, actually, Fontaine is coming when Wanderer is over. Wait, what?
Only I had my sister's luck.
So, like, in 2 weeks. What about 3.9, though? Are they gonna skip that number, or... Unless they're releasing one update in, like, the next... Like, one update per week. Oh, wait, Genshin patches don't go 2.9.
No time to lose.
Oh.
Yep.
It tends to end at 8. I did not notice that. Okay, then. Well, regardless, I didn't get the good luck, like the end of stream luck, so... Let's go see Kaya. Oh, can you talk to birds?
Hey, little birdie. Don't feel down. Come and perch on my shoulder. Don't be shy. I'll show you around town.
That's not what a dusk bird's call sounds like.
Really? No wonder they never pay attention to me. Forget it. I probably shouldn't be anthropomorphizing them anyway.
Well, it's okay. We always have future characters in reruns. Yeah, I guess.
Haven't seen you in some time. To which one of the Animo Archon's wins do I owe the honor?
We just saw each other, Kaya, but also... Must be ordained by fate, as Fisher would say.
Oh, is this your way of saying that you missed me? Since it wasn't meant to be with this little birdie, I'd better leave it alone. Let's take a walk, shall we?
Alright. I mean, Kaya would probably mess with you, fair enough.
If you're wondering why I'm here, Jean's been worrying about trade safety recently. I discovered this when I unwittingly burst into her office to save the day. Another job involving long-distance travel falls to me. I suppose it's my own fault for having such a strong sense of duty.
Okay.
On the bright side, business is now taken care of. And I have unused travel funds, so I was planning to...
Yes?
Gundafar, we are in the middle of a war. Your place is at the front lines by my son's side. Pray tell, what provokes your unwarranted return to the palace?
What?
A matter of utmost importance, Your Majesty, such that I must personally report it to you.
Hello? Also, Gorgeous is having Naida walk here made it look like Kaya was taking his Archon daughter on a walk. Okay, I gotta change back to Nahida soon.
Huh. Outdoor theater. Looks fun.
Oh, it is theater. Let's see. You want to stop and see the show?
Actually, yes. I saw some guards do a musical performance when I was traveling with their caravan in Sumeru.
Also, Quadra says, why do you have a plant pot on your head, sir? Look, we needed props at last minute. We couldn't afford anything else. Just pretend it's a helmet.
They were desert dwellers. So are these actors. And I think I actually recognize one of them. Come on, let's go watch.
Alright. Alright, Nahida, let's go. Oh, by the way, I wanted to mention, I got a little better at building Nahida, I think. Got dentro damage bonus for Goblet, I think. I still have this one thing with Elemental Mastery. And I got this thing with Elemental Mastery as well. I'm not sure if it's entirely the best, but I'm trying my best with it. There's this thing, I don't know if I should switch between this one or this one. Or if I should get rid of both and go for one with Elemental Mastery again. I don't think this... Wait, actually, no. I think this one can only have base attack, right? Yeah, I think so. And then there's this one. That... I mean, I did make sure to have Elemental Mastery, but also I did want to go for these things, because it's just in my habit to do so, but... Roger says, honestly, other than substats, this seems about right. Alright, awesome. But also, between these two, which one should I go for? I think this one has only like 2 less Elemental Mastery, but more crit rate and crit damage. But this one has more attack. Energy recharge. Should I switch over to this one, or... I think the one more crit rate and crit damage, so this one. Alright. There we go. I'm not sure, I didn't see earlier like how much damage my Nahida was doing, but maybe it's not too bad, hopefully.
Your Majesty, not only has God bestowed the throne upon you, but your beloved son, Prince Kubad, has led our brave warriors to victory against Frasyav's army. His men have laid down their arms and fled.
Commander Plant Pothead.
Frasyav's brazen ambition is no more. He has bowed his head and now presents to your Majesty an offering of treasures and hostages, as well as a plea for peace. My king, this battle has finally restored the dignity of our people. Moreover, with Frasyav's offer of land comes the opportunity to expand our borders, as your Majesty so greatly wishes.
Understood. Also, Quadra says, that being said, keep the other one as it could be really good for someone else. Got it. One has a pot, and the other one has a fruit bowl. Your Majesty, King Fruit Bowl III. I am here to tell you that the dignity of our people has been restored in this battle. Good to hear, General Planthead. Go alert the masses. I was going to say, something slightly different than Planthead, but someone would get the wrong opinion, would get the wrong idea.
His Highness the Prince and I believe this peace settlement will be a great boon to our nation. It is for this reason alone that I have removed my armor and made haste back to our halls from the front lines. My king, what say you to this proposal?
Roger says, that feeling when you want to do a play but you have no budget. And then right as once these guys are done talking, a guy in cardboard armor will show up.
Ah, it's the tale of Prince Kubad. Ever heard this one?
Feels like we missed a lot of the backstory.
Don't worry, I still remember the general plot. Let me fill you in on the background while the king deliberates.
Right.
The main characters are the brilliant Prince Kubad and his war-hungry father, King Kabus. The one talking to the king right now is Gundafar, the prince's tutor.
Rogers is cardboard. That's too much for the budget. It'd be paper. But paper's too much too. It should be tissue paper. or paper mache. One of those two, whichever one is cheaper. I was like, wow, just the brilliance. Once we're done, we're going to look like the greatest art piece a first grader has ever created.
When the prince was young, the king was deceived by a malicious rumor that the prince had mistreated his stepmother. He demanded that the prince walk through a blazing fire to prove his innocence. Miraculously, the prince emerged unscathed, thus proving his innocence. But the seeds of doubt had already been sown in the king's mind. Now uneasy in the presence of his mistrustful father, the prince requested to be sent away to the battlefield where he would fight against Frasiev's army. That's the enemy general we heard them mention just now. This is the part where the prince has won the war and decided to forge a peace with the rival nation. He wrote a letter recommending peace to his father. Oh, it looks like the king's made up his mind. Let's keep watching.
Alright, I was like, well, just also gonna need to go for now because it's late, but I had fun. Have a good night, Dino. Alright, have a good night, Quadra.
Frasiov lost because he did not have the blessing of God. Our God will always watch over us and punish our enemies. Once the bells of war have begun to toll, they shall not cease until the blood of our enemies fills the land. There can be no victory until the last enemy soldier has fallen.
Well, he is very bloodthirsty.
If Kubad still wishes to be my son and hold the intaglio I bestowed upon him as proof of his royal blood, then he must obey my command.
Your Majesty, I must caution that a nation destroyed is not a fallen city writ large. Now, the loss of one city strikes fear into the hearts of our enemies, compelling them to accept defeat and cede land in exchange for peace. If, however, we insist on bringing a whole nation to its knees, then so long as a single person is left standing, they will see us as their sworn enemy, and one day return to us tenfold the pain that we have inflicted on their nation and family. My king, a people is to their nation as wild grass to the open prairie. Though we burn down the whole field and spare not one blade of grass, roots continue to grow unseen beneath the surface. Come the spring, it is all but inevitable that fresh green shoots will rise up from the ashes.
Cease, Gundafar. Your mind grows dull in your old age, filled with naive delusions. We shall have no more need of you on the battlefield. As for my son Kubad, I will summon him back to the capital, so he may be tried by a court-martial.
Yikes.
What are you saying, my noble king? Why must you mistrust your own flesh and blood and sink ever deeper into the blight of hatred? When he was falsely accused, you once doubted his honor and made him walk through a raging fire. Did he not prove himself worthy by emerging unharmed from the flames? Now you would turn me away when I seek only to provide the wisdom of counsel. What is the justification for this?
The justification is that my word, not yours, is the law of the land. Cease and be gone, Gundafar, so you may spend the rest of your days with your wife.
What has become of the king that I served with my life? Fanaticism has robbed him of all reason and wisdom. Peace is surely the most favorable path for our nation, yet he refuses to accept it.
I must think of a way to seize control of the army back from the hands of my wayward son, that they might continue the fight to the end. Perhaps the first task should be this. I shall send a loyal contingent of warriors to eliminate Frasiov and the hostages he has sent to our palace.
Wait, what?
Brilliant acting, Darbil.
I saw you approaching us in the middle of the scene. I was worried that my performance would be subpar and you'd think I was just making a fool of myself.
He does a good job, though.
Not at all. Far from it. Actually, let me introduce you. This is Darbil, the actor for King Caboose. When we first got to know each other, he was still a guard for one of the merchant caravans. Seems like he's now made the switch to full-time acting.
Ah, nice. Hello there, sir.
Nice to meet you. Any friend of Kaya's is a friend of mine. To be perfectly honest, I wasn't making all that much as a mercenary. It felt right to me to get away from the danger and live a more stable life. I was already pretty good at telling stories, so I just recruited a few friends and started performing shows all over the country.
Is that why your budget is so low, though?
Full disclosure, we had to put this little stage together using whatever wood and cloth we could borrow.
Yep.
It's really low budget.
You don't say.
Anyway, we're all good enough at acting to get through the motions, but none of us are any good at coming up with a script. Everything we tried to write just sounded off somehow.
I mean, you can ask people like what other stories they have told while on their adventures, I guess. Is you were just telling those stories while you were a mercenary.
So I got a student from the academia to adapt an old story I knew to make it more appealing to our audience. What do you think? Passable?
I can tell that you've had someone tighten up the lines. They turned out very nicely.
That's good. Well, as you can see, even now, we still don't have much of an audience. Don't suppose you'd be interested to see the rest of the show?
Maybe.
Sure, why not? I don't have anything pressing lined up. And I don't think the Traveler does either. Tickets for 2, please. How much would that be?
There's no need for tickets. You could just get some food from Jafar Tavern. We've worked out an arrangement with them.
That's nice.
We've actually found a sponsor for this performance, too. He's not too happy about the poor turnout, though.
Oh, yikes.
I doubt we'll be able to keep him for the next performance. A real pity. But what can you do, huh?
Darbil Asgar still hasn't shown up for the next scene. We should get his costume and sword out so they'll be ready to go the moment he gets here.
My apologies. I have to get ready for the upcoming scene. I'll see you from the stage.
That was fun, though. Alright, but it's getting pretty late, so maybe we should end things here, but thanks to everyone who stopped by during the stream today. Just gonna go over to Twitch and find someone to raid, if there's anyone still up right now. Hold on. It's already muted, that's good. We got Luna Ursa. Alright. I haven't seen them in a while. And they're playing Stardew Valley. Interesting. I remember when I was playing Heliopines, a lot of people mentioned it seems similar to that. I can kind of see it, just that it's 2D instead of 3D. Yeah, alright. Let's go see that then. And we just put the raid command in. And y'all should go for watching a T-Rex VTuber playing Genshin to, I think, a polar bear playing Stardew Valley. Alright. Before we head off, just gonna say the usual goodbye. Thanks to all who stopped by during the stream today. It was good to see y'all here. And hope to see you next time that we play Genshin Impact. Or some of my other streams where we just play other games, just hang out here and have a jolly good time. But until then, get the rest of your day. And bye-bye for now.